Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Let's do this together. Welcome, please. This is a very, very important broadcast. Very important broadcast. This is the most important broadcast I would ever do this year. I'm telling you. And I will be speaking from the Spirit. And that is why everybody must share this program. As you're coming in, the first thing you should do as you come in is to hit the like button and look for the share button and share. Because this program, nobody should miss it. This program, nobody should miss it. Separating the chaff from the wheat itself. Mental toughness needed now. Separating the chaff from the wheat itself. What is the wheat? We have not told you what the wheat is. I've not told you what the wheat is. Mazen Namdekanu did not explain to you what the wheat is. You know the chaff. But what is the wheat? I am going to tell you what the wheat is. This is very, very important. The core of this particular subject this morning is to tell you what the wheat itself is. Mazen Namdekanu did not miss his words when he said, separating the chaff from the wheat itself. I will hit the nail on the head. Let's hear a lot of things this morning. But please, do Biafra every good to share this program, to hit the like button. Pastor Van, by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, will be in his elements this morning. And let's go this way. Let's take the music. I'm telling you, this is a time you are going to know who is who. This is the time you're going to know who is fighting for freedom, who wants freedom. If you are aware, if you don't know the state that Nigeria is right now, then you might be doubting. You might just be looking at it and say, let us try now. Let us listen now. Shebi, they say it's Mazen Namdekanu letter. Shebi, they say he wrote it. They say it's his handwriting. Let us try. Separating the chaff from the wheat itself. Hi, Chineke mere mebere. Chukwu okike abịa ma pụrụ ime ihe niile. Eze ka eze. Anyanwụ ụtụtụ. Anyanwụ Biafra. Nwanne otu onye. Otu onye a na-asị unu ọ bịaruola. Nnu tụrụ osimiri. Eze ekele m gị. Ewerere m obi m, ọnụ m, ahụ m niile wee ranye n'aka gị n'ụtụtụ a. Chineke nna biko. Ife ọbụla ga-apụta n'ọnụ a. Ọ bụ okwu ọnụ gị ka ị ga-eme ya ka ọ bụrụ. Ụmụ Chineke ga-anụ ozi m n'ụtụtụ a. Fa ga-anụ olu gị, fa agaghị anụ olu m. Maka na itinyere m okwu n'ọnụ n'ụtụtụ a. Ada m apụta on Saturday morning like this. Ekwesịrị m ịka na-ehi ụra. Mana ịkpọte n'ụra esi m nwa m Chiamaka, maka na chi gị mara mma, kulie gaa zie ha ozi. Ozi ziri m ka m ga-ezi ha. Okwu itinyere m n'ọnụ ka m ga-ekwu. Mmadụ afụna m, mee ka ha afụ gị. Ekwela ka ofu onye fụ m. Sarụọ m, mee ka m sarụọ, mee ka ha na-afụ gị, ka ha na-anụ olu gị, ka ha ma na ọgụ nwa na-ekwu, ka ha fụọ okwu ọnụ gị, ka ọ dị ire. Chukwu nna biko, maka oge awa dị otu a, ị ga-eme ka ụwa niile mara na Biafra ga-adịrịrị ire. Maka na enwere onye ekwensu agaghị ara. Ọ bụ na ekwensu rara nwa ọrụ gị bụ Jizọs Kraịst. Ekwensu rara ya wee temtụọ ya. Ekwensu ga-ara onye ọbụla, ma Maazị Nnamdekanu, ma Maazị Simon Ekpa, ma mụnwa onwe m, ma lọya Ejimakọ. Ekwensu na-ara onye ọbụla. Maka na oge awa dị otu a, ndị niile nọ n'isi mmiri ka ekwensu na-ara kịta. N'ọnabigeghị na anyị na-afụ ka zuu na-aghasa. N'anabigeghị ka anyị na-afụ ka zuu na-etisa. N'anabigeghị ka anyị na-afụ ka zuu na-ego ndị mmadụ, ndị ha ga-ego, ndị akpịrị ogologo, ndị akpịrị ngolongo, ndị agụrụ, ndị stomach infrastructure. Zuu na ha ego ha. Na-ekporo ha na-ekpo ya n'akpa, na-ekpo ya n'akpa, na-ekpo ha n'akpa. Nke ikpeazụ ha were tinye n'akpa bụ alọ ya Ejimakọ, fetinye ego ya n'akpa. Maka na nwoke a bụkwa ezigbo mmadụ o, mana ewere gị tinye n'akpa, ọ pụtazi na-ekwu okwu. Onye nwere anya mmụọ, Chineke mee ka ha fụ ya. Ife m ga-egosi ha n'ụtụtụ a. kafa wee kweta na asọsọ gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịama nke chọrọ inye Biafra nwere onwe, maka na nwere onwe a enweghị onye ga-akwụsị ya. Ma Maazị Nnamdi Kanu onwe ya agaghị akwụsị ya, ọ gaghị akwụsị ya, maka na ife ị chọrọ ime ị ga-eme ya, anyị ga-eme ya wee mezuo, wee zọpụta ụmụ oru gị. Mgbe ị na-azọpụta Israel n'Ijipt, ịzọpụta afa fapụta n'ụzọ wee gahie, mana ịpụtakwa wee zọpụta ha ọfọsọ mmadụ abụọ ka ọ bịa afọ mmadụ abụọ. Moses nke lidiri fa abanyekwa ha n'ala nsọ ahụ, ọbanyeghọ ọzọ ha abanye, ọpụta n'ụzọ iwe kpọrọ ya, ọbanyeghọ. Mana mmadụ abụọ a, Keleb na Joshua sọfa abụọ bụ ndị siri Ijipt pụta banyere n'ala nsọ. Amarọsị m mmadụ ole ga-afọ na agbụrụ anyị bụ ndị Biafra, ndị anyị niile bụ ndị na-agba ụsọ a. Ama m mmadụ ole ga-afọ, ama m, mana ana m ayọkwa gị biko nna dododo, achọrọ m ịfọ ịdapụ n'okwukwe, biko mee m ebere, achọrọ m ịfụ Biafra. Ka ndị ayọ gị maka ndị ga-anụ olu m n'ụtụtụ a, ka fancha niile sota na ndị ga-afọ, ndị ga-anọ n'awụrụ Caleb and Joshua, ndị ga-afụ Biafra. Maka na anyị eriri nne bụ ndị, ma ndị na-ene m anya kịta, ndị ga-adachapụ n'okwukwe. Mana unu ga-eji ire unu gụọ ezu unu ọnụ ka unu mara ma unu okwetakwa. Mental toughness, Chineke nye anyị mental toughness, obi isi ike, obi na-enweghị nkolopụ, obi ga-kwụrụsi ike, kwudosi ike. Ife ọbụla ọsọ ya mee na ya agaghị ada mba. Nna biko ekwena ka anyị daa mba, n'aha Chukwu okike abịama pụrụ ime ihe niile. Ise. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. Thank you for joining me this morning. This is a very important broadcast, I'm telling you. Very, very important broadcast. Very, very important broadcast. I must take this call. Hello, Warrior. Warrior, I'm live broadcast. And when you didn't buy it, hello? And when you bam, when you didn't buy it, bam. Bam, when you didn't buy it, bam. Network I didn't mind. Ngeno. Hello? Network adịghị mma ngeno. Na inidiri no nga network dị mma niile agbaga m dị very important and I need to respond to you. Anọ m la live. Nọrọ nga network dị mma ka I respond to you. Hello? That's one of the warriors on ground. Very solid warrior. Okay, let's go.
Have mercy on we, Biafra. Lord, have mercy on we, Biafra. Lord, give us a freedom. Have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Lord, have mercy on we, Biafra, and give us a freedom. Father, we need our leader. Prophet, we need our leader. We need our leader. The evil and wicked British and Fulani Caliphate can't stop the sun from shining from the east of God. And so Biafrans all over the globe, are you feeling me, chanting? Oh, you know, I feel you from my allocation, you know. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots, to Debunking. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to Biafra city. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to where Jehovah. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to Biafra city. I'm going to tell you, we don't fear wicked British, we don't fear Britain, we don't fear them, we don't fear them, Boko Haram, we don't fear them, we don't fear Fulani Caliphate, we don't fear them, we don't fear Mietiala, we don't fear them, we don't fear them, Bandit Hill, we don't fear them, we don't fear them, Janjaweed, we don't fear them, we don't fear them, Al-Qaeda, we don't fear Lucifer, we don't fear you, Satan, we don't fear little demons, we don't fear Leviathan, we don't fear little junkies, little Janjaweed. Obasanjo and his entire generation died and was buried in our Biafran. There is business as usual. This is the new generation of Biafran. For your information, if you don't mind, mad people everywhere. Mad people. I have no man. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots, to Debunking. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to Biafra cities. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to where Jehovah is. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to Biafra city. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots, to Debunking. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is our roots. We are going home to Biafra cities. Yerima Shetima, the Boko Haram big beer said, in Lagos, the Yorubas can be buying the land for 100,000. And Fulani is the value over 150 or 200,000. But I never bound we buy his one for 10 million. Can you imagine? Mad people everywhere. So whatever, give them water. But I'm Azuka, with the Chris, Pastor Baba, I'm seeing Biafra already, man. Yeah, man.
If you saw the way I was flipping through those two comments from Helen and from Ozemena, those very two comments, very important. You can just go back and watch them. Helen said his body language, and Ozemena said the way he was calling Abuja and Umuahia and all that. You guys, Biafrans are very intelligent people. Well, watch this. Please share this broadcast. Thank you very much, Dolofos. I appreciate your gift this morning. We are going back to Biafra, to our roots. Eye on the ball. Eye. You know, when your eyes are on the ball, you know that ball is meant for somewhere. It is meant to be at the back of the net. That is where that ball should be. So your eye must be on the ball. The ball. That's your eye. Don't allow anything to remove your eye from that ball. Nothing. The wheat itself. So I am going to bring the voice of our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. The same Ohamadike. I'll bring his voice and we'll listen to him. But mind you that not even him, Ohamadike himself, cannot stop what we are doing. Now let me tell you one thing you must understand. Take this to the bank, what I'm about to say now. The best form of a man is still a man. If you are a man, no matter how strong you are a man. You are not a spirit, you are a man. Extraordinary men, God can pick you for an assignment and maybe give you extraordinary power, supernatural, support, but you are a man. So when God doesn't want that side of man to reflect, he can use his supernatural abilities to empower you, not to succumb. But I want to tell you that a man is always a man. He's a man. What we call him is a man, and a man can fail at any time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood this. That's why it came to a point in his sermons. He told us that if you find out that he has gone astray or has done something that is not going to bring us Biafra, you should take him out, because Biafra is the goal. That's why your eye must be on the ball. You understand? There's something you must note this morning. When I will play the voice, the video of Aloy Ejimako admitted that when he got to that DSS dungeon, the letter was handed to him. That means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already has prepared a letter for Aloy Ejimako before Aloy Ejimako came. So the question you ask yourself now, who wrote that letter? Who prepared that letter? If that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's handwriting and he wrote that letter in DSS dungeon before Aloy Ejimako came, how did he prepare that letter? Under what circumstances did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who Aloy Ejimako is not the one that is watching over him while he's there. Aloy Ejimako came and letter was waiting for him in the handwriting of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How come? Because me and you understand that Aloy Ejimako does not go to DSS dungeon with pen and paper. He doesn't go there with pen and paper. Let me remove this super chat so that it will not block you from seeing me. I appreciate you, Mommy Dollar Fox. Aloy Ejimako went into the dungeon and came out with letter that was prepared before he came. I just want to preempt you to what I am going to be talking about this morning. This program this morning, I will try as much as possible to listen to the inner voice of the Spirit this morning. But I want to tell you, anytime you see me in this regalia, it is the spirit of Biafra that wants to walk. You see me with this hat. It's not because I want to be IPOB. No. After all, I got this shirt when I was with Ndenzama. That's when I got this shirt. But I respect it because it is IPOB. It's who I am. IPOB. You understand? Now, let's go so that you will understand. Let us listen to Mazi Nnamdi. If you are here to hit the like button and share this program. This is the place. As long as our Prime Minister is not live this morning, everybody should be here. Let's go.
To understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies.
Formidable array of enemies. Formidable means the enemies are collectively united and are strong in their own likeness, but they cannot be stronger than Jah. They cannot be stronger than Chukwukabiama. And he said there are array of enemies. Array means they are in different colors, in different guises, in different locations. They are array. They are everywhere. Formidable and array of enemies. Listen very closely.
Both external and within.
External and within.
And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles.
And his choice of words, sometimes you must not mistake it. We are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. We are going to overcome them. Each and every one of them. Remember that the enemies are external and within. So when you say within, who are you putting your eyes on? Don't remove your eyes from me. When Master Namkan is saying external and within, don't remove your eyes from me when you are looking for enemies within. Your touchlight must be on everyone, including our Prime Minister. Anybody, put your eyes on everybody, external and within. So it means that enemy can spring up at any time. And the only way you will identify that somebody is not an enemy is you already know the legacy, you already know the pattern, you already know the language we should be speaking to the zoo. We must not be speaking the language of Abeg to the zoo. We must not be showing the sign of weakness to the zoo. We must not be on the same line of action or the same, level with the zoo. When the zoo are against what we are doing, when they begin to tell you pattern it this way, just know that thing don't go that way. When the zoo tell you, this sit at home, it's not good. If it's not good for you, the zoo doesn't want your well-being. They don't want you to be happy. So when they tell you that thing, that sit at home is not good for you, it's destroying your economy, the zoo is the one telling you that something is destroying your economy. No, don't listen to them. You know why? It is because that thing you are doing eventually is going to be the savior of your economy. I don't know if somebody's listening to me. So the zoo, the position where they are, they cannot advise you right. Any advice that comes from the zoo, no matter how good it looks, reject it. Reject it completely. Are you understanding me? So just don't see me. Don't see me now completely like now they go claim. Bam, bam, bam. Your eyes must be open to scrutinize. Even Christ himself said, test every spirit. Every spirit must be tested. Every spirit. Now, the only thing you ask yourself, do you have the Spirit of God? If you have the Spirit of God, if you love Biafra and you want Biafra and you want freedom, then be ready to test every spirit at every given time, every minute. Test every spirit. So I'm not coming here to present, hey, bam, this is on the right side. No, test the spirit. Test the spirit. Oh my goodness me. Let's go.
That I can assure you. That they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men.
That they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God. Remember, this now has to go into the spirit for you to know that the spirit knows everything about the physical. So it is that spirit that is able to identify who is sold out and who is not. So the only way you will know is that God is able to expose at every juncture anyone that is about to destroy what he is doing. He uses everything available at his disposal to expose the enemies. He uses everything to expose the enemies. Please, my admins should be very active on every channel. My admin should be very active on every channel. Helen, please be active. Lola Ego, you both be active. Every of my admin, if need be, I might put in more admin. Anybody you see distracting anybody this morning, just kick them out immediately. Don't give them warning. Kick them out. Okay? Be very, very active. Anybody that distracts anybody with stupid questions, with distraction, just silence them from the comment section, please. Because I see the comments. The only thing is that on Facebook we don't have admins on Facebook. But let me see. There's one idiot on Facebook here that is saying DOS are wise. Let me see. How do I take care of this warfare? So let me go and open Facebook so that I will be able to take care of some idiots on Facebook. Because Facebook doesn't have admins. It doesn't give us the chance to have admins on Facebook. There's one warfare who's up best on Facebook that's just trying to constitute nuisance. Let me. Okay, who's up best? It's only his comment that is coming out. So let me ban him. Let me send him to hell. Ban Uzobes from stream. Okay, I've banned him. You see, so anywhere on the YouTube, anywhere I'm here on Facebook, I will be taking care of the Facebook. So I'll be taking care of the Facebook. If you are on YouTube, please take care of the idiots there. You understand? So because they know that they cannot come to YouTube, I have very solid admins on YouTube, so they will just run to Facebook. And Facebook, we have just 22 people on Facebook. We have 80 people on Raf Chamaka TV. Ajede Global, we have 36. Please share this program. You are not sharing this program. You are not hitting the like button. We need more people in this house. Okay? Share. Let's continue. Let us continue. Listen to Mazin Nambi who can. Oh, I have to. All right.
Each and every one of these obstacles, that I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High.
This very IPOB belongs to the Most High. And now you know, remember, Master Namkan said that it is the Most High God that is in charge of this struggle. It is God that owns the struggle. It is Him that owns the struggle. That is to say, it is not Mazin Namdekano that owns the struggle. This particular struggle belongs to the Most High. Let me hear him say it again.
To overcome each and every one of these obstacles, that I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High.
Okay, he has not said that. Let's go.
And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself.
The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Do you think Mazin Namdekano is just being, careless with words? No. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. The wheat itself is Biafra. The wheat. Now he had to make that wheat to become like a person. The wheat itself, he singled it. Wheat is not a singular thing. Wheat is there many. Wheat is like rice. It's many. But Mazin Namdekan made it a single word now. It is time to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. So everything must be separated. Biafra stands alone. Biafra is the wheat itself. It is time for you to know who is standing for Biafra and who is not. You understand? It is time for you to know who is standing for Biafra and who is not. Biafra is the wheat itself. Oh, well, see. Let's go back to it there.
Or complaints. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail.
They are doing all they can. They have taken all manner of method. They have applied all manner of systems. But Mazin Namdekano said here that they are going to fail. they are going to fail. Now, do you know that there's nobody in his right mind? Nobody in his right mind, whether you are a legal practitioner or you are a mumu on the way, you are an imbecile, that they will explain to you, this thing I am doing, the only thing that will stop it is this thing. I have made up my mind. You had better realize it, that if you don't do this thing, I will not stop this thing. Releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what we want. And the question here is this particular sit at home that we have embarked on, that we have been involving. Now, let me separate, since they are trying to say the very first sit at home from the DOS, that they should have cancelled it. Now, DOS cancelled their sit at home, isn't it? Then our Prime Minister insisted and maintained that the sit at home is the only idea. Because since they kill us when we go out, they massacre us, we are not going to allow to sit at home. Because if we come out, they do not allow us. They will massacre us. They will shoot at us. Only waving flag alone is enough to draw their attention to us, to maim and massacre the bunch of Biafrans. Just only waving flag. Only singing alone, singing, Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, they go after you. Only saying, oh, hey, Biafra, or even putting on the clothes that IPOB is inscribed on, they go after you and they maim and they shoot and they kill. Just only that. So since we knew that, we now decided to say that no more, we are not going to be so cheap for them to go after us and for them to kill us. We are going to now decide to sit at home, because it is a measure that we know have been practiced in time, from Bible time. From Bible time it was practiced. In our contemporary times it was practiced. And it works. It works. And now we decided to make sure that, look, we made it clear. This particular decision we are taking, it is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did you order sit at home? Did you order sit at home? Ask him. No, ask our leader. Did you order sit at home? The answer is no. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not order sit at home. Sit at home is a protest we took upon for him. And now we said, not even him can stop it, because we are doing it voluntarily for him. He did not order us, and he cannot stop us. Read my lips. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not order us to sit at home, and therefore he cannot stop us to sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that if we go out to protest, they will massacre us. And therefore, we decided to take the more effective and more secure one, to sit at home. Do you understand? So, this idea of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have henceforth ordered to stop at home, thunder fire you. Ozugi Reka, you are mad. You know why you are mad? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not order us. That's why you are mad to involve him. For even going as far as talking to him, the only thing you would have done is, when you go to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you don't go with pen, you don't go with paper, you don't go with book. Talk to him about the legal case. You see this sit at home that we are embarking on, and that you are trying to use to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You must be mad. You are a legal practitioner. You are meant to advise him. What you are supposed to advise him is that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but the last time we checked, this sit at home, you did not order it. They have said they ordered it for you to be released. And the only way they can stop it is that you are released. And when you are released, to stop them, you cannot be stopping them in Nigeria. Because we know what Nigeria can do. In this age, 21st century, How on earth do you think? No, how on earth do you think that a whole nation of 80 million people will receive a letter, just a letter, and then be acting on a letter that is written from a prison under the control of the people that kidnapped you? And you want me to believe that letter? Anybody that will open his mouth and ask me, is this letter true? Are you sure? Thunder will destroy that your esophagus. Are you sure? Is this letter true? What do we do? Thunder disfigure you. You must be crazy. You are not a human being. Something is wrong with you. Letter from inside dungeon under DSS. Didn't you see DSS when they are dragging Emefiele? You see the way they were dragging Emefiele. Didn't you DSS when they are coming to court with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The whole place is locked down because they don't want to even give him a chance to breathe. They don't want him to breathe. And you want me to believe that a letter he wrote under their instruction? Oh yeah, write that letter now. Write it, make sure it is your language. And when Nnamdi Kanu will just give you a way to give out or know that he is not the one that is writing it. He's writing it. He now write alloy. A-L-L-O. You are being alloyed. Anybody that believes that letter, you are being alloyed. They alloyed you. He will always give you a way to understand that, look, this is not me. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his own lawyer. His own lawyer. He doesn't know how to write his name. The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will write. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, right. All these Southeast politicians, yeah, you don't know what they are doing for me. They are fighting for me. Since when did Southeast politicians begin to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? So, you know me, I am Vam Vam Vam. If you come and ask me about that letter, I will lay a curse on you. I will lay a perpetual curse on you, and that curse will follow you. Biafrans are very intelligent. We don't bow. Even if you are the one feeding us, we don't bow to pressure. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there's a gun on his head. That is an instruction. Yeah. Bring a biro, because your lawyers, they don't come with biro. And that lawyer, they will not allow Aloy Ejimakor to be there. If Aloy Ejimakor was there when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was writing that letter under gunpoint, if Aloy Ejimakor was there, this shaking he's shaking, doing what he's doing, you will see him, he will not even be able, he will become a stammerer. That one is just shaking because he knows, they have told him, you know, and the Mazi now, he wants to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, let me obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the letter came from the dungeon, they gave the him. We don't obey everything. We obey the voice of heaven. Do you understand me? Let's listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to repeat that because it's part of my topic this morning. Separating the chaff from the wheat itself. So you are now going to always identify every chaff. Every chaff you see, immediately you separate, because we have the wheat itself, which is Biafra. And nothing can separate us from that Biafra. Nothing can take the place of that Biafra. Nothing can substitute that Biafra. Nothing.
You are being prepared for what is to come.
Mm-hmm.
The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near.
The
enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us.
Our march is very, very near. Now, how can you march? Are you going to be marching with these zoo politicians? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that our march is very, very near, are you going to be marching inside DSS dungeon? Okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did he intend to allow us to march and then he will remain in the DSS dungeon while we march? Do you remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that he will lead us to Arochukwu? He will. And we are going to be the ones to make sure he comes to lead. He will come to lead. Do you understand? Our march is very, very near. When our march is very, very near, what are you supposed to do? They know that they can even see that our march is near. They can see that everything is ready for us to march. After all the defeat we have given to them in Enugu, after all the defeat we have given to them in Imo, after all the defeat we gave to them in Ebonyi, we finished them in Anambra, and we are winning. All of a sudden, one of the ones we thought was with us is now sitting in Enugu giving a press conference and shaking like a tortoise. But
they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere.
Attacks.
From everywhere, all over the world.
All over the world.
And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you.
Did Master Nambekano say this or not? The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. Some people that are with us now, that spirit, only small thing we activate it. They will see. Somebody will see that was singing, I was awake since. We suddenly say, can't you see that letter? It is Master Nambekano that wrote it. Are you fighting for Biafra freedom or not? Has Master Nambekano sacrificed everything he had for Biafra freedom to suddenly come and say, okay, forget Biafra and save me? No, that's what you are trying to tell me. So then somebody come, Master Nambekano have come. He has stopped all this tattoo. Get out. You are mad. Okay. It's just like Master Nambekano have come out now. He said, we are no longer fighting for freedom. We are now one Nigeria. Master Nambekano has said it. Waka. So because Master Nambekano said it, okay, no problem. Master Nambekano has said it. We are no longer fighting for freedom. Oh yeah, everybody to attend to Israel. Thunder, locate you there. Mad people. Mad people. Do you know what Biafra is? The wheat itself. Separating the chaff from the wheat itself. Biafra is all we're living for. Biafra is our only hope. Our only hope is Biafra. Nobody, read my lips, nobody. Master Nambekano said, they never born that person. So that means all of us that are born now, none of us can stop it, including himself, because he has been born. Simon Ekpa has been born. All of you, Iwu Nne, Watson, Onse, Chiem Mokoro, Chinenye MC. I'm reading your names that I'm showing here. You have been born. As long as you have been born, you cannot stop Biafra. And the person that will stop Biafra, that will succeed, they never born that person. I don't know if you people are understanding this thing. The person that will succeed to stop Biafra has not been born. Not in 1 trillion years. That was not said in the flesh. It was said in the spirit. And then he quickly gives the zoo away by writing. They made him to write a letter, and then he wrote, politicians are working for me. Alloy. Alloy. No, Master Nambekano will always leave something there for you to see and say, those that were born, those that were born, we identify this thing and know. You know, most of the times he is a coded man. Very, very coded. Very coded. Now, Master Nambekano cannot write a letter to us. Master Nambekano cannot speak to us anywhere in Nigeria. Anywhere. There's nowhere he will speak to us in Nigeria and we will obey. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can only give us order as a free man, free to fly, free as a man. And then he is in Israel, or he is in the United Kingdom. No problem. At least it's a society that respects law and order. UK. Yes. If they don't respect law and order, didn't you see what they're doing to Ekweremadu? They respect law. The law in UK, they respect it. But now the people they are controlling, they will allow you to finish yourself. They allow you to finish your, but in UK, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the UK, let him be in England and speak to us. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigeria, in Nigeria, we cannot hear him. We can't. So he will always expose them. You think you don't know who you are dealing with. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the wise one, very wise. Nigerian politician, you don't know what they are doing for me. Allah Yejimako, go and tell Simon, to stop the sit-at-home that he, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did not order. The sit-at-home that is working. Oh my God. There are many things in my head. I'm just remembering some of the things Allah Yejimako was even writing. Thought he was writing. In one of the things I read, he said, you know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been supporting what you are doing? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing is what is needed for him. Have you ever heard him say it openly? He now had to say it openly that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been supporting what Mazi Simon Ekpa has been doing. He has been supporting it.
When the time comes, they'll buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. Not in a trillion. You cannot. Not in a trillion years.
Listen.
But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Inaguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Oraeri, the same God of Uweeri.
Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu emphasizing on this God, the same God, Chukwukika, the same God? Why? Why? No, why? Why do you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is emphasizing on this? Because he knows the enormity of the betrayal that will come. He knows the tentacles, the squeezing of everything that will happen. He knows. He knows how almost impossible it will be for you as a Biafran at this point. He knew. Then he's telling you that the same God that made impossibilities possible, the same God that divided the Red Sea, the same God that did this, the same God. The emphasis on this God is too much for you to just take it slightly. The same God. That is to say, men will do everything possible, but it is only this God that will give this level of wisdom and understanding for you to stand mentally tough and know all the nkatahapara. Tell me, what is difficult in releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No, that's the question I'm asking. Why is releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a problem for you? Releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a problem for you? You want sit-at-home to stop? A man who is already free. You prefer to bring a letter from him. Don't destroy you. You think we are foolish? You are buying everybody. To the extent you are buying his own legal team. Against, he has already won. Won you. You don't want to release him. But you want to stop sit-at-home. Hey, this time around, enforcing the sit-at-home might be necessary. I'm telling you, because they will stop at nothing. Listen to me, and look, also good you for a source of phone in a Biafra. Only open a name hunting. I ain't tell you genuine here. Only name hunting. And ye betanti. Benya away here. Do you understand? You think we are foolish? No. Do you really think we are foolish? Who is saying no voice? Go and change your phone. There is voice. Somebody say no voice. I don't know the kind of phone you are using. Maybe it's one China phone that is made in Sabongeri. Go and you change your phone. Don't distract me, okay? Eh? Oh, you know one hunting. And you hunting. Or we here. What kind of rubbish is that? Somebody who has warned you. He defeated the case. He defeated you. And now you are supposed to release him and pay him compensation. And this idiotic lawyer whom they have bought is sitting in Enugu, shaking like a chicken that is about to be slaughtered, and he's talking. Release him. That's very simple. If they send you, tell them, I know they go. Ikonso one name. Aburia. Why did they kill Ikonso? Boko Haram are being set free. They have a corridor, a safe corridor inside Aso Rock. But they hunted Ikonso, who was protecting his land. Chetakwa no 2,000, usually 2,000. You that is carelessly accepting their offer. No, what bloody nonsense. How can you even summon the stomach to come and sit down? Even if it is Masin Namdekan that sent you, can't you listen and know, no, something has happened to him last night. You are a legal man. You know how to argue things. You know what is true and what is not true. If sit at home was not working, you would have known. Have you ever seen anywhere the zoo have been shaking like this before? Are you not in a position to tell Masin Namdekan, hey, if in ism kangazi, if I had him, it's why I need. If I had the American okay, Biafra Haka fetch okay potter from here. And the only way you get the potter from here is that Haneme. Simple and short. The only way you will come out from here is that they are doing what they are doing. Because the thing, can't you see the way Mba is sweating? A supplanter criminal sweating under AC. You see them in the Senate. They are shaking everywhere, upside down. And we are the one doing something that is making them shake like that too. And you think Masin Namdekan will come and tell us to stop that thing? Is it the same Masin Namdekan that was telling the youths of Nigeria, continue what you are doing? Every government infrastructure, continue, stop them. If they come, mount roadblocks, stop. Is it not the same Masin Namdekan, or is it another one? Is it another Masin Namdekan that will come and tell me otherwise? That the whole zoo is shaking. His disciple is in Finland, giving instruction for Biafrans to do the needful, for Biafra to come, and for you to be released. And they made you to write a letter. Well, even though I will not argue with him, I will just see. When I look at that letter, I say, politicians fighting for me. I know Ejimako, you should look at it and say, politicians are not fighting for you. Allah, this is not the spelling of my name. Okay. Detectives that are smart will pick those lines. They pick those lines and then they will relax. Thank you. I'll fold the letter. I'll squeeze it. I'll throw it inside the dustbin. What did you do? Release that letter? I'll give them. When I was going, all these pocket pickers, they hijacked me on the way and they took my purse. And I didn't see the letter again. I've lost it. Okay, we'll make him write another one. They write another one. They write another one and give you. You come back and you go. And when I was leaving, my car broke down. Before I could get to where I'm going, they had ransacked me and everything. And I couldn't see it again. By the time you do it 3 times, they will understand that you understand. Mad people everywhere.
The same God of Arochukwu.
The same God.
Not even about the true God.
True God.
One true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation.
That same God is the owner of this agitation. Bam! 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 That same God is the owner of this agitation, not Nnamdi Kanu's family. Nnamdi Kanu's family are not the owners of this agitation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself is not the owner of this agitation. Mazi Simon Ekpa is not the owner of this agitation. Vam and the media team, none of us are the owners of this agitation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Let me repeat his word. Listen to it.
You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation.
That same God is the owner. The owner have told us what to do, and we are doing it. If they ask you, why are we doing what we are doing? Why do we insist on this sit-at-home that is destroying the zoo economy? Tell them, the owner of the agitation have told us what to do, and we are doing it. Or do you want to argue with the owner? Oh yeah, go on now, go on. Go and argue with the owner, not us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already told you who the owner is. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the owner of the agitation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family, Kanu Kakanu, the idiotic Kane, is not the owner of this agitation. Master Profit, the hungry stomach infrastructure noisemaker, is not the owner of this agitation. Chukwokika Abiama alone is the owner of this agitation. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not the one that, he's the one that is saying it here, and I listen to him. So the owner have told us what to do, and we are doing it.
No human being can stop it.
No human being.
We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful.
Very careful.
Both within and without.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very careful.
Mm-hmm.
The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything.
You see what he said? This was 2 weeks before his kidnap. He said next week, 2 weeks will be very, very important. And what have you seen? The 2 weeks have led us for 2 years. And now we are still there. What happened within that 2 weeks have brought us where we are now. And you think we were able to resist this onslaught from hell to come and succumb to one headless chicken?
And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy.
Watch.
That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man.
You see?
Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand.
You see?
I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born.
Chosen before you were born.
There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration.
Mm-hmm.
This is a message for you.
A message for you.
From their mother's womb,
You
they
were
were
born
to do this very
to
work.
do this work.
You must be very, very strong.
Strong.
Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Mm-hmm. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. Mm-hmm. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. Mm-hmm. They don't want Biafra to come. Mm-hmm. I am telling our people so they understand. Mm-hmm. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. Mm-hmm. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally. Mentally. Just like when you're doing anything in life.
You're being buffeted.
It appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. Mm-hmm. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome.
Hey.
That is the stage we are in right now.
That's the stage we are in right now.
Make sure that our brain is in gear.
Yes.
To confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money.
We are ready to confront everything they are ready to throw at us. We don't have money. How else do you confront them? Mental toughness. We'll confront them. We'll confront them. Fearlessly confront them. We don't have money. They have all the money, 20 billion. We don't have money.
Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us.
Okay.
They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you everything to make sure that you're like them.
To make sure you're like them.
But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move.
Hey!
And I will tell you why we can't move.
This very hardcore, we are not going to move. Never. We are not going to move. I will sensitize you this morning. Hold on. I'll sensitize you this morning. We are going far. We're going to places this morning. Places. Places. Listen to this one again. Short, but very important.
Zoo is panicking. They are panicking. Zoo is panicking. They are panicking. I love it. They are panicking.
Did you hear him say he love it? Did he say he's worried about it? He said, zoo, they are panicking, and I love it. Anybody that doesn't love the fact that the zoo are panicking, your language is not the language of heaven. Listen to him.
Zoo is panicking. They are panicking.
They are panicking.
I love it.
I love it.
They are panicking.
Unbelievable. Did you ever believe? You know, this time around, they are not panicking like this. So the time Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was saying they are panicking, this was what was happening on Facebook. You know, these are prophetic lines coming out now that it is imperative for us to play it. Do you know why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was saying that they are panicking? Because when it comes on Facebook, they will just bring him down. 20,000 people will be watching. Facebook will bring it down to 3,000, to 2,000, to 1,000. The Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came out and said, they are panicking. They are panicking. Talk less of now that it is no longer Facebook panic. It is Aso Rock panic. Government houses panic. The whole zoo panic. I don't know if somebody is listening to me. This one Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was complaining was Facebook panic. Now we have Aso Rock panic, the Enugu panic, Uzodinjo panic, Soludo panic, Lai Mohammed panic, Tinubu panic. How Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will love this. And you don't expect us to love it? They are panicking. That this particular place where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is talking about panic, it was Facebook panic. Oh. We were there. How many of you was there on the live program when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was live? You know, we have not seen his face for a long time, and he came out with this picture or video, and they were panicking. They were disturbing the program. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came out and said they are panicking. They are panicking, and I love it. How else would he love to see that on the Senate House, that they are panicking, serious panic, where the Senate president will say, Simon Ekpa is governing the Southeast from Finland. Then they will say, we are going to strategize to do to Simon Ekpa what we did to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Please, he said in that Senate, please, Ifeanyi Ubah, you need to give us an idea. What do we do? Something very concrete. Something that will work. We need to do something because this is something real. Because if not, this man is in Finland, but the governor of the state is observing sit at home. His own cabinet observing sit at home. Everybody is observing sit at home. It now means that Simon Ekpa is the governor in charge of the Southeast. What level of panic can be more than that? What level of panic can be more than that? You know, I don't know whether these people are playing these tapes for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, remember they said they don't go with pen and paper. And because these people are stomach infrastructure hungry bigots, they will not go there and tell him, Mazi, in the Senate, they are panicking. Ask Aloy Ejimako, did you tell Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that the Senate president is panicking? Ask Aloy Ejimako, did you tell him that all of them senators that they are shaking and they are peeing in their pants because of sit at home? Did you tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did you tell him? I'm no fear. Let us listen to Onyendu himself.
Zoo is panicking. They are panicking.
They are panicking.
I love it.
And I love it.
They are panicking.
They are panicking.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. So it was unbelievable for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at that stage. Imagine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is with us in the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not, he doesn't know what is going on. They are not telling him. Imagine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was with us like this and seeing this thing that's happening. He would say, wow, this is the gospel of heaven. Wow. Remember, he was putting pressure on them. He was putting pressure on them during the answers. He told them, you need 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks. Give them 2 more weeks. Now, I am now the spokesperson of the Nigerian youth. Nigerian youth, give them more. Imagine Mazi Nnamdi Kanu outside like this with all these things happening. Just imagine. And the heat is going on. And suddenly we say, okay, the heat is too much. Slow it down. You say what? Who said that? Who talked that thing? Who talked say the heat is more? Make I slow it down. Make I slap that mouth when they talk up. The heat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never. He will tell you, I love it. Continue. Just imagine, you are hitting the zoo hard, and then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come and say, no, stop hitting the hard. The heat is too much. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never say that. Never. Now let's continue. I love it. That's what he said. He said, I love it. Zoo is panicking.
They are panicking. I love it. They are panicking.
They are panicking. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. We are live and we are direct.
Live and direct.
They are panicking. Zoo is panicking. Zoo is panicking.
Did you see the way he's laughing at them? No, did you see the way these are the laughter with many words. Put the lines, express the words, begin to write an essay from that laughter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are panicking. He laugh. They're panicking. They're panicking. They're panicking. And then he gets to the point of hitting him around.
Zoo is panicking.
He's panicking.
He's panicking. I It is the truth. I tell you the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're holding my life, you take it.
Did you hear that? I don't care who you are. I don't care if you are holding my life, you take it. How can somebody that spoke this word, that is actually functioning now, will now come and write a letter like that to you? I don't care who you are. I don't care. I speak the truth. I don't care. Do you understand now? Do you understand now? God have mercy. This is the movement of Umuchukwu Kabiama. We are moving through the wilderness. And many of these 7-headed demons, they will raise their ugly heads. We have the fiery sword of Perseus. How many of you know the Clash of the Titans? We have the fiery sword of Perseus that was given to him by Zeus. And with the sword of Perseus, we will stop the Caliburs and all the 2-headed dragons and all the Medusas of this world. We will slice their head and we will get Biafra. We'll get Biafra. You think you can stop us? You think you can stop what we are doing? Not in 1,000 years. Now, there are many other things from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but let me go to Facebook, and so that you will see. Should I go to Facebook first or Twitter? No, let me go to Facebook so that you see the body language of Aloy. The body language of Aloy. Let's go. Let me go to Facebook. Let's go to Facebook. Stop first. Please, if you didn't hear it, okay, let me take my earpiece here so that I'll be sure that it is playing. Okay. Okay. It's not playing, no audio. I have to refresh. All right, let's go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the press, and good evening to everyone listening out there. My name is Aloy Jimako. I'm a legal practitioner and special counsel to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the indigenous people of Biafra.
If you are listening closely, you see how this legal practitioner who we know to be a very fearless man, you see how he's shaking. You know, if you go and listen to him very closely, you see how he's breathing. He's breathing. Lawyer Jimaka, legal practitioner. You see, there's no confidence. There's no zest. There's no power, no force in him. Look his body language, his movement, under duress, stressed up. You must say it. You know, if you don't say it, so and so thing will happen to you. This man knows. And he had to do that. Duress point of a press briefing. Listen to him from beginning again.
And good evening to everyone listening out there. My name is Aloy Jimako. I'm a legal practitioner and special counsel to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and the indigenous people of Biafra, which are the subject matters of this press briefing and public announcement today in Enugu State.
You heard that? Remember, our Prime Minister have told us that he actually went to Enugu to get him, Mazi Simon Ekpa, to come and have a meeting together. He promised the Enugu criminal that he was going to be able to convince Simon Ekpa. When he was trying to talk Simon Ekpa into all this jargon, Mazi Simon Ekpa blocked him. And now they had to retain him in Enugu. I don't know whether it is DSS that put him in this room where he's shaking and he doesn't even know how to, correctly say indigenous people of Biafra, or to even announce his position or his role. He's just shaking, in Enugu of all places. Listen to him.
Eastern Nigeria. The press briefing is in the form of a public announcement, as I stated before. I have reduced it in writing on my letterhead because of the sensitive nature of the message it bears. And the press briefing and the public announcement is going to be exactly to the script. So now, therefore, I'll read.
No, it has to be exactly to the script, because when you are given a script, you play it. But Biafra is divine. Biafra is not a script. Biafra is a movement of heaven. It's a divine movement. It's not a script. Nobody writes a script for Biafra. The freedom movement in this world is not a script. When you play according to scripts, you are not in the movement of Biafra. You play a script. We don't play script. We play divine. We are movement of heaven. And the movement of heaven means that if you are moving this direction today, tomorrow, we expose that way you are going, there's an enemy in that way. Or for you to avoid that enemy, come this way and move, but you have a destination. That one good thing about this movement of heaven is that you have a destination, but you don't have a script. You have a destination. But the movement of the zoo is a script. This man is coming to tell us about script. Who cares about scripts? We don't care about scripts. We have a destination, and that destination is Biafra. And so far, so good. Our leader was kidnapped. And as our leader was kidnapped, because there is a legal need, you were called in. You are not called in to play a script. You are called in to fight for his freedom. You come out to be playing script for us. Are you mad? You don't play script for us. Go do your job. Go do your job. You understand? So even if your client is giving you a letter to write to the people that are fighting for his freedom, because we know that already, so far so good, you have done a good job in trying to secure his freedom, which is quite commendable in the fact that you won in Umuahia, and the case in Abuja was also won, done and dusted. So as far as we are concerned, you have done your job. You have done your job. And the only thing you must do is to maintain that job, the status quo. Continue to ask the people that you have won. Continue to ask them, I have won this case. There's nothing more to do. Even if your client is telling you, go and do this letter. No, you tell your client, I have my jurisdiction. My jurisdiction is in this court. I have done my job and I have won the case. Don't worry. We are insisting on them obeying their own court order. You are granting a press interview that does not concern you, Mokem. Doesn't concern you. You are playing a role that is not your role. Your role is to make sure, look, Masin Namdekan, we have won your case, so I have done my own. Don't rope me in. Don't rope me in. Leave me. Let me answer these people. You are always posting on your social media the meaning of extraordinary rendition, why the Nigerian government must obey, why the UN must insist, why the European Union must engage. You are doing those are your work. You keep reminding them you have won the case in Umuahia that attracted 1 billion. The case in Abuja have been won. It attracted 500 million. You have won the case. Begin to spread that narrative of yours. This particular one, you are coming now to play a script. Are you okay? Are you normal? How can you be coming to play a script that you did not write? A script that does not concern you? A script that you should not be involved in the first place? You should be wiser than this. Now look at how you have put a stain, an eternal dent on your reputation. Eternal dent. A mark that you have put on your reputation that will be very difficult to clean. I'm telling you. So you have done more harm in a single day than the good you have done in 2 years. Hey, Allah Ejimako, how are the mighty falling? You have done harm to the reputation you have built for 2 years. 2 years. You stood doggedly in the trenches, fighting for Mazen Namdekano and for the freedom of Biafra and for IPOB. And in one day, just in one day, you put a stain, a red stain, a crimson stain that I don't know what will clean it for you, Aloy Ejimako. You are now playing to scripts. Who told you we're interested in scripts? We are Biafrans. Like these patterns, there is no scripts. No scripts. Okay, listen to his scripted nonsense.
Is going to be exactly to the script. So now, therefore, I'll read from the script.
It's going to be according to the script. Now, therefore, I will read from the script. Hey! I lie. Okay. You want to read from the script? Oh, yeah, read. Let us hear you.
I have prepared.
Okay.
So I stay within the context.
Okay.
This is a public announcement stroke press statement issued by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through my humble self, Aloy Ejimako, his special counsel.
Okay.
And it's issued to the general public and all media institutions.
Okay.
The subject matter of this public announcement is that by direct order, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hereby ends once and for all and finally all sit at home.
Now, you see him saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has hereby once and for all. He is even laying emphasis on it. Now, if they gave you a script and you wrote it, and you are the one now laying so much emphasis on the fact that the sit at home should end eternally, once and for all, and the sit at home, other. Now, listen to me, Aloy Ejimako, you are just a baby. You are just a baby. I thought you are wise. You have some gray hair on you, and I was thinking that you are wise. Now, as a lawyer, by the law of mandamus, I am now asking you, who ordered the sit at home? Who ordered the sit at home that have lingered for 2 years? You are not here to answer me, but I'll answer you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not order the sit at home. And why was the sit at home ordered, and why is it being insisted on by the people, by the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, who at the time of the order was the spokesperson of the Biafran people? Why did he order it? He ordered it so that the zoo must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who did nothing. Even at the time it was ordered, you were fighting in the courts. You were in the trenches doing the needful. And while the order lingered, you won your cases, you won your battles. And you won your battles because we lingered the order. Because if the order was not lingered, you and I know that you have been put under the carpet. Nobody will listen to you. Even the zoo, they will not care to listen to you. Do you understand? Now the order lingered because we gave it, and we categorically said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not involved in this sit at home, and we categorically distanced him from this sit at home, and we said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot ask us to stop this sit at home from that dungeon. The only place he will be able to tell us to stop is when he's free. Not free to be in Nigeria, but free to be in a free world. Nigeria is not a free world, it is a zoo. Aloy Ejimako, do you understand now? So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be given that order from Israel, from the UK, from a very free country. Because we cannot say Kenya anymore, because Kenya have already compromised their stance. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot even give us order from Kenya anymore. We trust Israel. We trust any location he will be speaking to us from in the UK. Because that's the citizen of which country the citizen he is. The citizen is bearing at the time of his kidnap. So you cannot come and say, hereby, with emphasis, the sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ordered. Shut your mouth up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not order the sit at home. He cannot stop it from the dungeon. We are the one that started it, and we're the one that will give him the condition on how to stop it, because we are doing it for him. Do you understand? And the truth is that he has no choice. to tell us whether we can do it for him or not. If he comes out and is free and he tells us, now I am no longer Biafra, I can no longer fight for Biafra, therefore you can stop sit at home, then we'll not tell him what we will tell him as a person that is no longer a Biafra. But as long as he has told us that Biafra is not negotiable, that's the only language I heard from him, from that dungeon. He said that Biafra is not negotiable. But what I see you doing now, Aloy Ejimako, is that you are reading a script to negotiate Biafra. Yeah, my earpiece, the power of my earpiece has left. I need to get, where is this? Hold on, guys, I'm coming. Yeah, I need to put this. I need to put this to be sure. Okay, it's back on my ears. The battery of the earpiece went off. So, Aloy Ejimako, you cannot come and be telling us, we stop. Mazi Nnamdi cannot stop this at home. No, he did not order it. We are doing it for him. And if he doesn't want us to do it for him, he will tell us in a very safe place, in a very free place, and then we will now answer him. Because as far as we are concerned, over 80 million of us, we know Mazi Nnamdi has suffered and is still suffering, unnecessarily, and that freedom will only come by Biafra. That's the only thing that will make that freedom come. But we can see that the fact that they did not obey their court order, and you are not making a very strong press briefing for the fact that they are not obeying their court order. You are making a strong press briefing to stop sit at home. Let's listen. Excuse me. Let's listen to him.
Including the Monday sit at home and any other proposed sit at home presently in process. This public announcement, as written, bears.
And do you know that scribbled letter doesn't contain all these things that Aloy Ejimako is saying? It contains, some different things. But Aloy Ejimako is buttressing that letter. It's like they told him, go and make a press briefing and buttress that point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, and make sure you do it. And now he's playing their game. But he doesn't know that we have made up our mind.
Here's the unedited verbatim instructions containing a direct order personally issued by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his own handwriting on 24th July in the year of our Lord 2023, through my humble self to Mazi Simon Ekpa, instructing him to, quote, desist from calling for any sit at home henceforth, and to make a public announcement on his platform, media platform, to the effect that he, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is in receipt of a direct order from him, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to cancel any pending sit at home in place at the moment.
Now, does it mean that Aloy Ejimako is talking to fools? That, okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will prefer that we make a press briefing to stop sit at home, not a press briefing to talk about our referendum, which has been the thing he has been fighting for, which has been the thing that Biafrans have given their lives for. Ikoso died. ESN commanders have given their lives. Many thousands have died. Some of them, when they are dying, they say, please get us Biafra. And they died. So sit at home, to stop sit at home, is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not tell you. Go and make press briefing. Not a press briefing to tell the world that, look, this sit at home has been initiated because I am here in the dungeon. And Biafrans, they have made me to understand. Look at, let me speak the language that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would speak if he's speaking. I know the way he will speak. Biafrans have decided to sit at home because this ungodly, unbelievable entity have held me down. Stop calling me. Whoever is calling me, stop calling me, or I will block your number. These unbelievable people have held me down here for a long time, and Biafrans are sitting at home because they want me to be free. Now, for this sit at home to stop, I have to be released for me to consider it and to know why they are sitting at home. Let it be known that they are sitting at home because I am here and they want me to be released. And officially and legally, I am free, but I am still incarcerated. So the people that this will concern should work and make sure I am free to be able to speak, because the first order is that nobody should distract Simon Ekpa because he is speaking the language I should have spoken. If this letter comes like this, Biafrans will say, that is Mazin Nandekano. That is Mazin Nandekano. Because we are fighting for him. He needs to be free because he's the only one that will stop the sit at home. But that is not the letter we are hearing. The letter we are hearing is, yes, sit at home must stop so that I will remain here. Sit at home must stop so that Biafra struggle will end. Sit at home must stop so that the zoo will still be in control of Biafra land. Sit at home must stop so that all the criminality in Biafra land will continue. Sit at home must stop so that Hope Uzodinjo will not pay or answer for his criminality, for taking the life of Ikonso and the life of our commanders. Sit at home must stop so that Ifeanyi Ejiofor will continue to be a nationalist working for the Nigerian government. Sit at home must stop so that Aloy Ejimako himself will not join the league with Ifeanyi Ejiofor and be part of the zoo lawyers speaking the language of the zoo. Therefore, sit at home must stop. That is the letter you are reading. And we Biafrans are wise. We Biafrans are intelligent, and we already discard the letters like this before they come. We throw it into the dustbin. We throw it into the dustbin. You understand? So this should be the last time you come out with any of this kind of nonsense. If they have compromised you, look for a way and run. Run! 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 Aloy Ejimako, run while you can. You know these people, when they are on you, they don't stop. So you better run. You better run for your life. Run. Run. I'm telling you to run. So if it has gotten to this point where they force you to sit down in the office of Peter Mba to be reading letter to us, you should know that the game is over for you. Then you run. You run. If you cannot stand the heat, you run.
And also that he, Mazin Nandekano, has, by the same order, authorized me, Barrister Aloy Ejimako, to issue a press statement if he, Mazi Simon Ekpa, fails to make this announcement on his platform.
So you mean Mazin Nandekano will be the one to tell Mazi Simon Ekpa to come on his platform and support the zoo government on his platform? So if he doesn't, you will come out and make it, you lawyer. You took a job that is not your own. You took a job. You know, legal counsels, they are meant to advise. They will tell their client, look, if you actually gave me this is not going to help your release. You will be there. You are in the position to tell whoever your counsel, your own subject is, look, this is not going to help our case. What these people are doing is helping your case. It's helping your case. Now, because of what we are doing, they are actually bringing emotion into the Senate. Do you think if we are not sitting at home, Aloy Ejimako, if we are not sitting at home, if the Southeast, as people call it, you know, business is going on as usual, everything is going on, will they raise emotion in the house for Mazin Nandekano? No, answer me. If the Southeast, there was no sit at home, now be very sincere and answer me. Because I saw your letter while you made a post that the people, some of the people you called out their name, that they raise emotion, that it is something that is, you know, acknowledgeable. We acknowledge it. It is fighting for your brother. If there was no sit at home, would any one of them be moved to make that move they made in the Senate that was turned down? They made a move and they knew it would be turned down. If it is not sit at home, will they be discussing about us in the Senate House? Who has ever done that? Who has ever done that? And you want us to cancel sit at home so that Nigeria will continue. Nigeria will come and be ruling Biafra, and then Biafra will be thrown away, and then we will still be shouting, hey, I hate Biafra. We have more thunder destroy every one of you that are conspiring with this nonsense. We have gone past that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself said we have crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back. So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu chooses to go back, we will not go back. We will not go back. So our platform will not be used in any way. No way. No way. No Jupiter.
For avoidance of doubt, this direct order to Mazi Simon Ekpa was personally handed to me by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when I visited him on this 24th of July, 2023 at the headquarters of the Department of State Security Services.
You see? So this order for Simon Ekpa was handed to this idiotic lawyer that has no sense. Because if you have sense, so that means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in your absence, prepared an order. In your absence. Who was with him when he prepared the order he handed over to you? So you did not ask him, this order you prepared in my absence, how did you come about it? How did you write it? Who was with you when you wrote it? I want you to hear Aloy Ejimako and see how foolish and how stupid he is. Listen to him. Listen to him. I want to repeat it again.
Was personally handed to me by my announcement on his platform.
Listen to Aloy Ejimako.
For avoidance of doubt, this direct order to Mazi Simon Ekpa was personally handed to me by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when I visited him on this 24th of July, 2023 at the headquarters of the Department of State.
At the headquarters of the Department of State, he visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the headquarters of the Department of State, not at the headquarters of Biafra House in Baltimore, or any Biafra house. Not in Israel, not in Kenya, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was before he was kidnapped. He visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the headquarters of the Department of State. Now the question to Aloy Ejimako, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supposed to be in that place? Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supposed to be in that Department of State headquarters? You people told us that inside that place, that everywhere is bugged. That you people don't go with handwriting materials, with pen or with paper or with anything. But you come in there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a paper with something written in his letter, in his writing. A very stupid paper, not even an organized paper. You see how they did? They make a fool out of you people. They just disgrace you. That is, you are nothing. A dot in the circle. Very nothing. That's how they call you. They look at you as useless people. So a whole nation of Biafra, these idiots bring a piece of paper. Let me show you people. They go into their chambers, they bring a paper and they just tear it like this. They tear the paper like this. A piece of paper. Piece of paper. Piece of paper. Not even a full scalp. You know, those days when we write exam, they make sure you write it with full scalp. Full scalp is a very long paper, organized paper, well, arranged so that it will be neat. But no, they took a torn paper, and they gave it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they have a gun on his head. And they say, yeah, right. Before Aloy is coming, write this letter. We are going to give it. You are going to give it to Aloy. Right. The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continues to write in his handwriting. So they want to make sure that it is in his handwriting. And he continues to write. Now, remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is writing, and they are telling him he's writing. You don't know what the politicians are doing for me. You don't. If I have time, I will read that letter. Every one of you have seen that letter. That's why I am not, taking my time. I have a lot of things to show here. And then you stop talking against the politicians. You don't know what they are doing for me. So now come to your platform and tell them that the sit at home, that every one of us know that Mazi Nnamdi did not order, that the sit at home must stop, and alloy, ALLOY, for you to know I am not, even though this thing is in my handwriting, I am not the one writing this. It is being written under duress. Because he's not going to make it, very evident for them to see that he is exposing them, that they are the one that made him to write that letter. So he gives you that simple sign for you to know that this letter is not emanating from me. A piece of paper, garbage. So anybody that accepts that letter, you're accepting a garbage. And any lawyer that is reading that letter, taking it seriously, you are a garbage lawyer. Garbage, that's what you are. Garbage. A complete garbage. That is what, the moment you accepted that letter, you were not there when it was written. You did not challenge it. That, look, how can you write a letter in my absence with my client? We did not know. And you are giving it to me to go? No, I am not part of it. I will not accept. You have the right to say you will not accept that letter. You have the right. But because you want to expose yourself to the criminal politicians, because you and Takano are friends, you are flowing along with them, and you want to be in government houses from place to place, because you have seen that you have fought and you have won, and they did not allow the victory to come. If you cannot beat them, you join them. Okay, Alloy, you can join them. Biafra will never join them. We will fight to the last man standing. We will fight to the last man standing. So, still buttressing my point here, Alloy Ejimako was not there when the letter was written. Alloy Ejimako comes in and a letter was handed over to him that he did not know the condition through which Mazi Nnamdi wrote that letter, or through which that letter was written by whoever. Whether the letter was forged by somebody mimicking Mazi Nnamdi, writing like Mazi Nnamdi. Do you understand what I mean? Listen to Alloy Ejimako again in his stupidity and foolishness.
This direct order to Mazi Simon Ekpa was personally handed to me by Mazi Nnamdi when I visited him on this 24th of July, 2023 at the headquarters of the Department of State Security Services in Abuja.
In Abuja, when he visited him, the letter was handed over to him. So it's not like when I got there, Mazi Nnamdi sat me down and then began to write. No. So I'm repeating this so that people will know. Any one of you that will accept that garbage that Alloy Ejimako and Kanu Takano is spreading on social media, any one of you that will accept it, you have yourself to blame. So Pastor Van Van is here this morning to tell you that Biafrans do not accept garbage. We are not a garbage nation. Nigeria is a garbage nation. Garbage in and garbage out. We are not a garbage nation, and we will never accept that garbage. I don't want to continue with this video. It is annoying. It is nauseating. Alloy Ejimako, I am done with you, and you are done and dusted. This is rubbish. I don't want to go on with it. I don't want to go on with it. It's a total rubbish. A complete garbage. Reading from Enugu. In one corner where he was placed by Mba. Total garbage. You go into DSS, not in the UK where Mazi Nnamdi is supposed to be. Not even in Kenya where he was kidnapped. Inside DSS dungeon, you got in and you are presented with a letter that was written in your absence. And they say it's Mazi Nnamdi, and you are coming to read it to us from Enugu. The epicenter. Remember, Enugu has become the epicenter of our civil disobedience that must continue. Now, I am going to put the link up now for those of you that want to join this particular live broadcast. While I put the link, yes, the letter was given to him and then he traveled to Enugu. Thank you very much. The point people must continue to insist is that letter, have I pinned the link yet? I don't think I've pinned it. That letter was prepared in his absence. It was prepared in his absence. Okay. So now I am going to pin the link. I was supposed to have a live broadcast with Pastor Rose this morning. Pastor Rose, if you are there, please, you are going to use the link like others to join me this morning, because I had to move when Chukwu Kabiama had given me the unction to move and speak this thing very, very urgently. So I am pinning the link there right now. Exceptional. Somebody is calling me. I don't know. Yeah, hello. We are Yeah, I am on a live broadcast, you know. But this is not the number. Wait. This is not the number to call into the program. Do you know? No. This is not my public number. You have this number probably because you are in the same group with me, or you are in a platform where this number is pinned. I'm going to allow you to talk, but next time don't call me when I'm on a live program with this number, okay? All right. I will put you on the speaker now. Yeah, because I was still waiting to get the link pinned. But I'm going to put you on the speaker. So go ahead and talk to Biafrans. You are on speaker now.
Hello, good morning, my fellow Biafrans. Afambo Omona BK. I'm calling from United States.
Yeah.
You say, we autopiloted IPOP. We are critical thinkers, you know, and it is a shame because if our PM started praising a particular person because of every other individual has fallen, so that person would think that is an advantage for him to use that opportunity to deceive everyone. But they don't know, no matter how our PM praises you, no matter how we all also praises you, they never knew we are critical thinkers.
Yes.
One thing they fail to know, they have seen on social media,
yes,
that this guy, Mr. Alloy, is the only legal team,
yes,
that we all listen to.
yeah, exactly.
So he decided to allow the debt enter into him.
Exactly.
This same thing Onyendu told Simon, don't allow the devil to enter you.
Yes.
They thought Onyendu was talking directly to Simon. They don't know Onyendu is talking to them. Every one of you listening to me, don't allow the devil to enter you. They forgot those messages. They forgot those beautiful prophecies. They say, no matter how they pacify, listen, Onyendu say, they will bribe you, even if they win you. In 1,000 years, you cannot stop us. With you or without you, we are able to go and take our nation from the hands of those Philistines, from the hands of those Pharaoh. But, you know, they decided to buy in, and, you know, they failed. They don't know we are critical thinkers. They don't know we know our master. We know how he speaks. We know his coded words.
Yes.
We know what he wants. We know he speaks with us in codes.
In codes.
He has told us there are so many things he will say yes, and that yes means no.
Correct.
And that yes means no.
Correct.
He is the man that has trained us.
Hey.
He is the man that has filled us with wisdom. It is the man that filled us with understanding, because he knows a time will come. A time will come that all these things will be useful, and he will speak to us through codes.
Yes. Yes.
When he speaks, we know. We know this is him.
Yes.
This is our master. This is our leader talking to us. They don't know. They don't know we are critical thinkers. They don't know. They think they will just go and concoct anything and start spreading these things to us. It is a shame.
Pathetic.
How is the mighty
Falling.
Mr. Aloy Ejimako? How is the mighty falling? You know, for me, it's a big shame. It's a big shame. First, what did you want to do in Enugu?
Mpempa akwụkwọ. You think Biafra will be sold away with Mpempa akwụkwọ?
Yes. What did you want to do in Enugu State? That is my first question to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Why were you there?
Yes.
Why were you there? The same you make a statement that our leader has won in the High Court in Umuahia, Abia States. That's not God to be able to judge him anymore.
Yes.
Due to how the case went, and due to how he was returned back to Nigeria. Our leader won that case. Our leader cannot afford to stop what is working.
Hey.
You know, when this sit at home started, they were pretending as if it wasn't working.
Yes.
They come up with propaganda. Hey, upon the sit at home, people don't know it. Everybody's going anywhere. Everyone's going everywhere. First month, second month, third month, fourth month, fifth month, 1 year, 2 years.
Hey.
2 years.
Biafra. 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 Hey.
Is the spirit of Biafra. You cannot hold it. Biafra is the spirit. That is why our leaders say,
hey.
You cannot stop it.
No way.
It is the movement of the spirit.
Kaya baba.
It is a movement. Look, analyzing that video, look at Mr. Aloy.
Hey.
I'm sorry to say,
Pathetic.
I cannot call him barrister anymore, because that name barrister, he has betrayed it. He is no longer a barrister, in as much as I am concerned, and in as much as Biafrans are concerned. He is no longer a barrister. I will just pity him and put that word Mr. Aloy. You see, analyzing that video, Mr. Aloy, as he claimed, is an international lawyer. That is filled with wisdom, that is filled with boldness. Look at that video. That man is shivering. That man is shivering. Where that man is a...
We lost you?
He is panicking. He is panicking when giving out the statement. Are you listening to me?
He was panicking, yeah. Yes.
He was panicking,
yes.
giving those statements to the extent when God wants to shame a man. Listen, when God wants to disgrace a man, he will make your ear deaf.
Yes.
He will make you stubborn for him to destroy you. That is what just happened to Mr. Aloy. If you analyze that video, he was panicking, and this is a man we always know when he speaks fluently. When he speaks with authority. When he speaks with boldness. But if you look, he started stammering. He wanted to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, Ekpa, Samuel Ekpa. You see, he was mistaking the name of Samuel Ekpa to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He got to a particular point, instead of him to say Abuja or something, he's saying Umaya in Umaya. You see, he started making errors. He started making errors. You will know that something is seriously wrong. That he is under duress. That man was under duress. For me, the way I foresee it is like there were some bullets and there were some guns that was pointing at him when he was making those videos, because the panic was obvious that even a baby will be able to say, yes, something is wrong with this man.
Exactly.
Giving this charge to the podium and to everyone.
Yeah, just round up. Round up your submission. Round up your submission. There are people on the platform.
Yes. Rounding up my submission.
Yeah.
I sent you a message on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Which I am going to say one or two things about it right now in rounding up my submission.
Yeah.
You see, the question is, what is it that they are not telling us? Onyendu one United Nations instructed the zoo, let this man go and compensate him.
Exactly.
Almighty United Nations.
Yes.
The zoo turned them
down. Yes.
And up to date, United Nations is not doing anything about it. In the High Court in Umahia, they said let him go and compensate him. They refused listening to the High Court judgment.
Yes.
In October, a big court said let him go. Let him go.
Yes.
But they refused listening to appeal court. They gave political solution, they turned it down. They only know the only thing that can stop them sit at home. They know that it is Onyendu is the only one that can stop the sit at home if they free him. As a free man, we will listen to him.
And if they free him, they know that when they free him, listen, they know that when they free him, there's no way he will sell Biafra struggle. So that is why they are insisting. They are insisting on not letting him go and try to use, emotional blackmail, put him under duress, put him under gunpoint, using the people around him that are very easy to buy over to try to sell this song. Because the bottom line is this: Aloy Ejimako got to the DSS dungeon overnight. A letter was presented to him, a letter scripted in a piece of paper, not even officially, a piece of paper scripted and given to you, an international lawyer like you. You took that letter and you are bragging. You run to Enugu because that is what you have been waiting for. You run to Enugu with that letter to begin to brag up and down. And if Aloy Ejimako ever believed in what Simon Ekpa is doing, and you have been in touch with Simon Ekpa, and you know that Simon Ekpa, what he's doing is working, because that is what has given you a lifeline. If not for the seat at home, all the people that are coming up in the Senate to say they are raising a motion, if not for the seat at home, they will never raise any motion. Nobody will raise any motion. Now you want that seat at home to die, so that nobody else will raise a motion, so that you will continue to. That is a bit of hell. But lastly, in conclusion, this is my own thoughts. Okay, this is my own thoughts that has been going on in my head. Yes.
So looking at the situation, how everything is playing,
yes,
and how everything has played up to date, I have been thinking seriously that everybody can never be trusted anymore.
Yes. I told us now, this is the time scriptures, this is the time scriptures are playing. The scripture says, test every spirit. As I am now, everybody is on the spotlight. Everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody is on the spotlight, including our Prime Minister. Biafra is sacrosanct. Everybody is on the spotlight. Everybody. So there is no amount of mistake we can make now, because any mistake now, we forget everything. Forget it.
So listen, nobody can be trusted anymore.
Nobody.
We have the spirit of Biafra in us.
Nobody.
You know, our leader says, those that are born, those that are born for this work,
yes,
those that are born from their mother's womb, and we have all arrived.
Yes.
You know, my question is, why are these people using all these activities, trying to convince everybody? Is it that because there is no Onyendu? Where is Onyendu? It doesn't mean the reason why they don't want to release him is because they don't have Onyendu to present to Biafra. Is there anything they are not telling us?
I thought as much also. I wanted to say that you have brought me to my thought. How are we even sure? How are we even sure that Aloy Ejimako is seeing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu?
Exactly. That's what I am saying. Is it that there is no Onyendu anymore? Where is our Onyendu?
Yes.
Is that the reason why they don't want to do?
Your line is breaking. We need that voice now. Wait, come back. Go back again. Go back again. Your line was breaking. Come back. 10 seconds backward.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, but round up now. Just round up. Round up with that.
In rounding up, I am saying, is it that because they don't know what to tell us? Where is our leader? Does it mean
Are you watching this program? Are you watching this program?
Does it mean there is no Onyendu to present to Biafrans?
I'm live.
That's why they are using all these tactics. Saying,
okay, hold on. You call me back, please. Somebody's talking.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, please. We can hear you.
Okay. United Nations gave an order, but because there is no Onyendu to present to everyone, that is why they turn it down. Is it because of there is no Onyendu to present to Biafrans? That is why they refuse to let him go when Appeal Court said that they should let him go. Something is cooking somewhere that they are not telling us. That is why you see all the legal team has collude.
Yes.
They collude with these people. They collude because maybe they knew something that we don't know. And they don't know how to pass that information.
We are losing you. Your line is breaking, but I think we have gotten your message.
Moving around without hitting the hammer on the head.
Thank you.
That is my submission.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. I will check to your message and I will call you back later. Thank you so much. Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you.
This was a very profound submission. Very, very profound. Very, very profound. And I have very intelligent people on the platform right now. Mazi Ayochukwu, please take the microphone.
Yeah. Pastor, good morning or good afternoon.
Good afternoon good morning from here.
Okay, Pastor. Anyway, Pastor, I can't agree much with the last speaker. Pastor. I can't agree more because though I know that I'm that like somebody like Aloy Ejimako, I've been thinking after Nnamdi Kanu for the last time. I was thinking, my mind was telling me Aloy Ejimako, and today it happened. You know, the truth today about that now, I don't know, like these people don't understand that this Biafran struggle or him walk or it's a spiritual something. I feel sorry for these people not you know, but to the same time, all these things are happening so that at the end, at the end, the Biafran we are got here Uchuku. Because when you look at this Biafran struggle, one of the reasons why this Biafran struggle, this Biafran cause If you look at most of the people, they were as a slave, or Ndibo, or many of Ndibo were as a slave. And after that, the British destroyed Arochukwu. There is reason for all this. There is reason for all this thing that is happening, you know. But Nigeria has played their last card. I hope there is Nnamdi Kanu. I hope there is Nnamdi Kanu to present us, because there is no more thing to do. After this sit at home, there's nothing else. It's the freedom. The Biafra we are looking for is here.
Exactly.
The Biafra we are looking for is here. No more person to come out to deceive us. No more. All of them has finished. So once this sit at home is this 2 weeks sit at home we embark on this sit at home, and even before the 2 weeks end, if there is our leader there, he has to come out and bring the Biafra, you know. So nothing to worry about. I saw what lawyer Jimako was saying. You can see that it was all planned game. It was all planned game. And let me tell you the truth. These are the reason why our leader was saying, for you to embark on this Biafran cause, it must be whiter than white, whiter than snow. What is happening with all these people is that some of them have soiled their hands. They have all this bad record that the Nigerian government can use at any time. Maybe this Aloy Jimako you are seeing now, you don't know his background, you don't know his crime before. So they now dig it out and now use it to hold him. Go and say this, or we do this to you. So this is what is happening in that zoo. You understand? That is why if we are fighting for this Biafran cause, it must be whiter than white, whiter than snow.
Yes.
So that you can start bold like Simon Epa. You know? Anyway, I gotta leave it there because I can't. The last speaker have just finished everything I wanted to say. That's what has been bothering me since today. You know, I appreciate you guys, Pastor. At least, I used to worship in Radio Biafra. Since our leader is not there, your platform is where I'm worshiping, where I'm hearing the truth, because truth is what we need in this Biafran struggle. Truth. Exactly. We don't have to lie. We don't have to do any propaganda, because it's a divine mandate. It's a Chukwu Kikabema mission. You have to understand what is Biafra before you come in. It's truth. We have to remain. Thank you, Pastor.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. We have to, I will put you on the background because there are many people that are coming in now. Please, I want to take Dr. Anthony, because I don't like the way he's putting his hand. I know there are many things he wants to say. Doctor, please, you must be with many words. Let us hear you.
Good morning. Good morning, fellow Biafrans.
Good morning, Doctor.
It's a little bit early this morning in Dallas, here in Texas. First and foremost, it's really heartbreaking, the confusion, that we are seeing. It's expectant anyway.
Yeah.
But there are striking questions we need to ask.
Yes.
Let's not preempt, or let's not have the assumption that there's no Nnamdi Kanu. First and foremost, he is an important figure.
Exactly.
His personality is not what they will play with. Okay. What the politicians are doing, they are protecting their own selfish interest.
Okay.
In the first place. And then the lawyers themselves, like that last brother just said, one thing I've always learned in my professional career, even from the Central Bank of Nigeria before I resigned voluntarily and because of the level of corruption and everything, and then came to the US, was that anything you're doing in this life, keep your hands straight and clean. Because in the long run, those things might hunt you down. I don't see how Ale Ejimako will come now. Even when I was looking at him, reading those papers, he was fidgeting.
Yes.
He was struggling. Now, papers, something that you said you wrote convincingly, you're convinced that this is from MNK. You're reading it to his audience, and you are shaking. Your lips is shaking. Your body is shaking. You're not composed. Are you talking to kids? You're talking to the whole world. You don't deceive. You can deceive yourself, but you can't deceive all the people. That is on one hand. Secondly, now how all of a sudden, within a twinkling of an eye, The same DSS that doesn't allow what was that Sam
To go in with pen and paper.
to go in with pen and paper. Now, within 1 second, the DSS okay. Now you can come with your paper. You can come in with your pen.
No, doctor. No, doctor, please let me correct you 1 minute. Aloy Ejimako in his video message said that when he got into the office, the Mazinam kind of handed him. So that means the letter he's claiming was already prepared before he came. So that means this letter was written in his absence and handed to him. So Mazinam Kanu was under the influence of the same enemies, and a letter was written. And Aloy Ejimako came and it was handed to him. That is what I understood. Maybe I stand to be corrected. That's what he said. He said that the letter was handed to him while he came in. So it was prepared and given to him. Except he wants to correct it to say that it was written while he was there. And then if it was written while he was there, this point you are making now is the point you are going to make to them to say that you people said that you are not allowed to go in there with pen and paper. So why is this particular one an exception? That a pen and paper is allowed if it was written in your presence or if you controlled that letter with him, So please, I didn't want you to lose your line of thought, doctor. Please continue.
Okay. Having said all this, all I want to say is that the key players who are the Nigerian, the Zugarians, like they are called, they now see the handwriting on the wall. They now see that the people have resolved. The suffering is too much. The pain is too much. People need freedom. People want to have quality of life. They're not getting anything from the Nigerian government. It's so painful. Now, there was something somebody discussed with me, and I recall sometimes somebody called from Germany to say this. Have you ever asked yourself this question? Why is it that the Nigerian government, people are always concerned in doing selfish things that doesn't benefit the poor? They rather oppress the poor. Why is it that the Nigerian government, especially those key players, are involved in selfishness? Somebody said that the cow meat that these people eat, that the cow meat, anybody who's hearing me, hear me clearly. Somebody confirmed this too. Somebody who has lived in the north. He said that some of this meat they send to the south, they are human beings. This is not hearsay. That if they carry maybe 20 cows into the forest, they're going to come out with 40. And that 20 they're going to send out, anybody who eats seeds will always do the bidding of the Fulanis. I said, no wonder. Whenever they come to the government house, they donate cows to them. They donate cows to them. With that, they influence authorities in high places. And this is why this problem is consistent in Nigeria. This thing is not hearsay. It's not a question of assumption. This thing is real. A brother has called from Germany sometime to talk about this cow thing that is real.
Mazi Anthony, do you also know that they offer those cows to some of the churches? Like I was a pastor in ROCCG. I was ordained by Pastor Adeboye. Do you know this August that's coming now? People like Dangote, Mike Adenuga. Dangote donates more than 200 to 300 cows to Adeboye. In August, Adeboye celebrates the convention in Redeem. They feed them with Fulani cows. Dangote alone donates hundreds of cows to ROCCG Church. And the members, they gather in millions, they eat this cow. And do you know that these cows, till tomorrow, nobody can account for the heads of this cow? I'm telling you as an insider in ROCCG, in the church. So they eat all these cows. Not only do they eat it by buying in the market, they eat it voluntarily in churches. ROCCG is the biggest church in Nigeria. There's nowhere you will go to Nigeria, you will not see Redeemed Christian Church of God. And most of these members of this church, they eat these Fulani cows donated by Dangote and other Muslims in authority. People like Tinubu. Tinubu's wife is a pastor in Adeboye's church. So you cannot imagine.
With that said, my brother
Yeah.
Connor, they say we shouldn't be calling you Pastor Van Van Van. We should call you Connor. Connor, listen. When you look at the way the politicians in the East are behaving, they behave like fools. They don't reason. Everybody is protecting their own. The North are protecting their own. You are saying they should bring your own person and kill the person. Are you normal? That's a misnomer. You are going to the floor of the National Assembly. All you talk about is they are robbers, they are this, they are that. Have you ever seen any senator from the North talk about, oh, okay, the soldiers should go to this and kill all the Boko Haram people? Nobody has said that. But you see people like Hope Uzodinma, see people like the fake man with the fake NYs. I don't know why fake people are too much in Nigeria.
Yes.
And they are all leaders.
Yes.
And they are the people who make the most noise.
Yes.
Iwoyan, who was supposed to be an elder, was just sitting down, being remote controlled by Hope Uzodinma from Imo State. And they say they're holding a meeting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now is this one that they're bringing now with a letter. That Nnamdi Kanu is ordering. This bullshit, man. This is bullshit. These people should go and hide themselves in shame. They are ashamed, they shame me. But the point is, I want to encourage all Biafrans listening to me. Be resolved. The 2 weeks sit at home, everybody should sit at home. Once that is accomplished, the freedom will be there. Everybody should. What is the comparison? Can you compare 8 years of Buhari with 2 weeks? No.
No.
Can you compare 2 weeks with Bola Tinubu's 2 months of hardship? No. So why don't you sit at home? Highest you can do, this is my advice to every Biafran listening to me. You can do 0-1-0 on a daily basis. That is, you can fast in the morning, eat in the afternoon, then fast in the night. Or you do 0-0-1 for your feeding. That is the way to go about this. So this is just my contribution this morning. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Doctor. I really appreciate and I'm honored to have you this morning. Thank you so much. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Wow. Una afugo na ndị nwere isi na-abatazi n'ihe a na-eme. Una afugo na ndị mma ihe a na-eme na-abatazi. How Chineke ekene m gị. I give you all the praise. The important Biafrans are coming in. Intelligent people are coming in. Intelligent people. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom is not a subject. Look at how they are sharing a letter written from dungeon. They are sharing it, and they're happy. Nnamdi Kanu want to succeed at home. Nnamdi Kanu who is in the dungeon, in the dungeon. They are sharing the letter. That he wrote letter to succeed at home. But this man is supposed to be free. I asked Aloy Ejimako, where did you go and get that letter? Did you get it from London? Did you get it from Kenya? Did you get that letter from Israel, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu normally goes for soccer and for safety? Did you get it there? No, you got a letter from there, and you are even announcing it. When I went to visit him in the Directorate of State, DSS, under dislocate your Omoga. Please, I'm going to allow you now, please, to speak.
My brother, Pastor Van Van Van. Am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear.
I think Ejimako didn't know where to submit this his letter. Maybe he made the mistake by calling our Prime Minister. I thought he's supposed to go to POS and they read this letter to them and submit it. Because that is their channel. Where is Ejimako and co? When Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and Omuada are facing the war with all this POS and co, building this beautiful organization, building it upon all the trouble that they have faced through from this POS and co. Now, they have known the value of Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and Omuada. Now he's coming to read a stupid by shaking letter to him. We have gone beyond all these things that they are doing because Biafra is beyond one person. I am fighting for my freedom and freedom of my unborn children. I don't know why people cannot get simple something. I just listened to our leader, and he is going the same direction that I'm going. That's why I jumped the struggle. I just need somebody to be at front. Then we follow. When the person stop, another person move on. This Biafra of a thing has gone beyond family of every day they will be mentioning our leader. Our leader has done his job. Our leader has done his job. And the place he stopped is where our prime minister take off and create Biafra government in exile. We are not in IPOB again. This is government to government. Can't these people get what we are saying? You can't be coming, even if our leader come out today saying he is tired. Our leader say anything you can do by yourself to make sure Nigeria is dissolved, do it for God's sake. Okay, now, Pastor Van, there is an interview that our leader granted in Afaruku that you need to be reminding these people where we are going. And when he granted this interview, he told that woman that a lot of people have died in this struggle. Compare that time to now, waiting they have killed Ikonso and Co, all the commanders, all the ESN that have been killed. What will you tell their family? And how much can you use to buy a dead man? You are now coming out to tell me that because your brother, Ajimako, your brother is not among those people that is dead already. Or your house is not among those houses that they have destroyed. This is our freedom, for God's sake. This is my own generation freedom, not to canon to canon struggle. And beside, everybody has get tired in that construction. Nothing is working. We want to live in our own separate country. Can't these people get it?
No.
This is freedom fighting, and nothing can stop it. If you can remind them that our leader interview with that woman, he said we have crossed the Rubicon, and there is no going back. And a lot of people have been killed by these people. To compare that time that they keep people to now, that many people have died already and still dying. You come out and say, our leader say, I think this Ejimako is doing business with all these kidney senators, kidney business senators and co. I hit my mic from here, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I always appreciate your input. Thank you so much. You are wonderful. Thank you so much, Onyanwowa. Biafra will be your reward. Biafra will be your reward. Who do we have? We have Chigozie Edene. Chigozie Edene, are you there? Unmute yourself. Am I the one that muted you? Let me see. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Chigozie.
Good morning, Biafras. Yeah, Pastor Van, this is my first time joining you in a live program.
They call me Colonel Van. Me, I know Wait,
okay,
Chigozie, hold on. This caller has called me severally. Let me take his call. He has been calling even before we open the line. Let me see what he has to say. Hello, Gerard. I'm going to put you on speaker now. Can you hear me? Okay, I will put you on speaker now so that you will talk to Biafrans, okay? All right. All right, hold on. Okay. Now you are on speaker, please. Speak and make sure you are. Oh my God, I've lost the page. Hold on. This my phone is funny. I just wish I can get a better phone. Oh my God, what's happening here? Okay. All right. You can speak now, Gerard.
Okay. Good morning, Grandpas.
Christian, I'm going to hit you out to mute yourself.
Based on, hello?
No, go ahead. Somebody's on the platform making noise. Go ahead.
I want to contribute based on the letter from the DSS, from our leader. Please, let's not blame Alois Mato so much. You know, Nigerians, they are full of evil. And when they want to eliminate you, they will give you devil's alternative. Alois Mato's life might be in danger. So, and for the letter, Namdeka did not write any letter, I'm sure. I know the card is.
Yeah. You know, wait. Can you hear me, Gerard?
I can hear you.
Okay. Let us not bring that narrative of let us not blame Aloy Ejimako. Don't bring that narrative. I understand you, but don't bring that narrative. Okay. You know why? We are following our prime minister. Our prime minister is leading this pack. Our prime minister have given Aloy Ejimako that benefit of doubt, but Aloy Ejimako have thrown it into the wind. Go and see the things he's posting. So Aloy Ejimako have himself to blame whatever he's doing right now. No, Aloy Ejimako being in Enugu is not by chance or by accident. So Aloy Ejimako coming to post things, trying to blackmail our prime minister, is not by accident or by chance. So onye tage aru nishi aso intutu entire nike egaha asonshi. So that is where we are with Aloy Ejimako right now. Aloy Ejimako have been taken out of our good book. There's nobody. I'm not giving him any benefit of doubt anymore. I'm not. So where it is right now, he has gone too far. Trying to blackmail our prime minister, trying to make it look like he even called our prime minister Sabo. He said our prime minister is Sabo Ntike. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't give him that benefit of doubt. Go ahead and make your points. All right.
Okay. So please, I want to encourage our Prime Minister, Mike Simon Ekpa.
Yeah.
Please, don't be weak. Don't be weak. Don't back down. Continue in what you are doing. We are behind you. You understand? Because Nnamdi Kanu said in one of his broadcasts, if you know what to do, that Biafra will come. Do it. Go on and do it. We are not sitting at home because we want our leader to be released only. We are sitting we are still at home because we want to go home. We want to be free from the Fulani government. We don't want to be Nigerians anymore. So we want to sit at home so that the whole world we know that really Nigerians are no longer in charge of us. We are no longer part of Nigeria. That's why we are still at home, not only for the reason of Nnamdi Kanu. I started this struggle since 23 years ago, which was Rike. I was among the people who went to Chukwu's house in Enugu, which was Rike, in the year 2000. After hosting our flag at our Freedom Square, 175 of Florida. So, and so many things happened.
Wow.
I was compromised, and I backed out. And I was there when Peter Big killed our men, our boys, and dumped them in Nizu River, when he was the governor of Anambra State.
Wow.
And I was there when Obasanjo commanded Ojuzo Okalu to kill the dictators at Aba.
Wow.
And the Ojuzo Okalu, in connivance with the Bakashi boys, killed many of us. So that was why I am here today.
Wow.
Because now, Mr. Ralph, I want to tell you something. Please tell our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, to write also a letter addressing it to Aloy Ejimako. Let him tell our leader, Martin Namkano, that we cannot stop sit at home because we want to go home. Let him remember him, what he said concerning, if you know what to do, so that Biafra will come. Do it.
Yeah.
Thank you. What we know.
Yeah. Thank you, Gerard. I'm not cutting you off. Remember, I'm going to give you more time. I just first of all want to ring this bell 3 times for you in acknowledgement of your effort for 23 years, and you have a mind and the spirit of truth. And from Ojukwu to Wazirike messed up. You are listening to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is still moving on. They kidnap him. You know the side of truth. I standing with Simon Ekpa. You deserve 3 gun salute. And again, and in response to that part of asking our leader, our prime minister, to write a letter to Aloy Ejimako or to tell Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to talk to Aloy Ejimako, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not free. Get that to your own understanding. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is not free. We are not in a position to advise Mazin Nnamdi Kanu because even if we give him advice, there is nothing he says from there that counts because he is under their tutelage. They are not going to allow him to say anything that will be in our favor. Now, the question you ask yourself is, why are they allowing letter? Why did they not allow a video of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Because a video of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you will see his body language and you will see the way he will speak. They will not allow it because they know that in the video, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will be ready to make a live video and expose them. In the live video, they know that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is so hard that even when they stand with him on the video with gunpoint, he will openly tell the whole world, these people are with guns here. Biafra must come. And even if it means shooting him, they will shoot him. So they will never allow video. They know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a live video will never succumb. They know. So they will never allow a live interaction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They know that if they come with a recorded, we will never allow it. They know that if they come with live video, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will debunk them. And even if it means doing the last thing like Samson did, you know, Samson at the last end before he died, he had to come to the pillars and shook the pillars. And the people that went out at his death were more than the people he took out while he was alive. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will do that readily on video. They will never allow video. So they come with letter. So don't give that advice to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to tell Aloy Ejimakor. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a place where he will advise anybody. He will not be able to advise Aloy Ejimakor. It is Aloy Ejimakor who is a fool that should use his tongue to count his teeth. That he took a letter that was written in his absence, he took it to Enugu to grant a press briefing. Mad person.
Yeah, you know, maybe money has exchanged hands.
Yes, now.
We don't.
So many things has happened. So many people has fallen by the wayside.
Yes.
And those who are genuine, we are still in this struggle.
Yes.
It's me that went to Canarinze in Italy.
Wow. You are the one? You are the one in that video?
It's me.
You deserve. Please, I want to. Are you in Italy? In Italy?
Yeah, of course. Yes, I'm in Italy here.
I need to meet you.
Yeah, because of that material with Canarinze, they are calling for my head. He even went as far as asking.
We're losing you. Wait. Go back. We lost you. Wait, we lost you. You said he even went as far as doing what?
He went as far as writing a letter to a certain community and asking for my town, my kindred name, my surname, my whatever.
We are losing you. Your network.
They are coming for my head. I know they are still looking at. Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead now.
I said, because of my discussion with Cardinal Francis Arinze, he went as far as writing letter and asking a certain community to begin to search for my kindred, for my town, for my local government, for my name, for everything about me. I don't know what he wanted to do with all this. Maybe he wanted to give all my information to Nigerian government for them to kill me or for them to hold me and put me in jail. But I'm not afraid. I have told my children, if I die, they must continue from where I stop. Because Biafra, we must achieve Biafra. It's a must. Nobody can stop us from achieving Biafra.
It's the spirit.
Wow.
Hello?
Go ahead.
So my dear, what I'm saying is that I want to encourage our people who are in Biafra land to be resolute, to continue in this struggle. Let them not back down. Sit at home must come, and we must comply. I've told my wife who is at home and my children who are at home, I've told them to obey, sit at home, and they should go and circulate this message too to every other person, so that all of them will obey too. Because even where my children are schooling, every Monday sit at home, they always obey it. The school of the wife of the former vice president of Nigeria, Mrs. Former Ekweme. So that's where my daughter is schooling, and every Monday they observe sit at home.
Wow.
Because they know see that photos of Biafra. Even when Nnamdi Kanu was still with us here, he went to Ekweme. Abuja. He went to Ekweme. They discussed what they said, and he asked everything to his wife. Your
line is acting up. Your line is acting up. Your line is breaking. It's not, the conversation is not smooth. Come back to that Ekweme story. Your line was acting up.
I said that one of my children is schooling in Dr. Alex Ekweme's wife, the former.
Okay.
Guy spent in private school.
Okay.
So
the line is acting up. There's no network. The network is very bad. Next time, Gerard, you try and use a link. The network is next time you try and use the link. If you use the link, your voice will come out. Next time you try and use the link, even if you don't want to show your face. Hello, Gerard. Next time you try and use the link. If you use the link, you don't need to show your face, but your voice will be very clear. Sometimes telephone will be hacking up. Come back to that story. I want to hear that story from that. Yeah. Are you hearing me? The network is really bad. Then the network is bad. It's fluctuating. Anyway, we have gotten his message. Telephone call is like that. The network is bad. It's bad. Yeah, the network is bad. It's going to be delayed also. We have gotten his message. Very, very important. Gerard, if you are watching, please, if you can use the link, and I will give you all the time to say what you want to say. But I want to appreciate that our brother. He's a warrior. And now you can see that the battle against Biafra is coming from the high places. Cardinal Arinze. This young man asked him a question. DK, I can see you. I know you are in the room. I'll bring you in. Cardinal Arinze went investigating this man because the man asked him a question about Biafra and about our freedom. You remember the advice Cardinal Arinze gave him? He said you should go and enter politics, go and join politics. And there's a way you get it. It's through politics. Politics in Nigeria that we're seeing today. Politics with what happened with the election in Nigeria recently. Cardinal Arinze advised him to go politics when this man asked him about Biafra. And instead of Cardinal Arinze to take it there, he didn't end it there. He went and started investigating about is this our brother, about the family, about where he comes from, the village, everything. That is somebody from church. So Cardinal Arinze is a position of Pope. Do you know Cardinal Arinze is supposed to be Pope? It is because he's Onyoji. That's why they don't want him to become Pope. All the people that are Pope, none of them qualify like Cardinal Arinze. Cardinal Arinze is supposed to be Pope. So you can imagine the level of Pope, against Biafra. That's how far they are fighting Biafra. Do you understand? So if they can use Cardinal Arinze, is it Aloy Ejimako they will not use? Now I am going to allow Chigozie. Chigozie, please make your point and make it very brief as you can. Unmute yourself again, Chigozie. Chigozie, then you are on the platform. Can you unmute yourself and make your submission?
Yeah. Good morning, Pastor Rose. Good morning. I greet all the friends in the house, both the listeners.
Good morning.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for giving me your platform. This is my first time joining you in live program.
You are welcome.
Yeah. What I want to say is that who is the next person to come out? We are waiting for next person.
Okay.
Because these people thought that we are fools, or this 21st century that is the same thing with 1967 to 1970. Today is not the same thing with 2002, 2003, 2020, 2021, 2022. Today is not the same thing without all those times. When this thing started, they thought that when they mentioned Nnamdi Kanu, all of us will go out inside and be panicking or afraid. They start using his wife. That one come out saying all sorts of things. They thought that when they say is the wife of the leader, we will succumb or we will obey everything they say, both the truth and the lies. We are not fools. We have come to reason. We need freedom. God forbid, even if Nnamdi Kanu comes out today, say that he don't want the freedom anymore, we'll continue where we stopped. Anybody that knows what to do and bring the freedom, that's what we want. What we want is the freedom. We don't care who brings the freedom. What we want is the freedom. That is the only thing we want. If they think that whenever they come out and say that the leader says this, leader says that we are come to stop everything that you are doing, everything they will say that stop sit at home, that sit at home is not working. You can't bring anything. You can't bring anything on the table for people to see that This is what you bring out. This is what you are doing for the freedom. And I want to say something, whether people like it or not. I know that people will think about it, or maybe people will start saying different things about this thing I'm about to say. To be honest let's be honest to each other. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going to come out. Two things that will make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Two things will make him to come out in that place. Number one is the freedom of Biafra. When freedom comes today, when we achieve Biafra today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will get his freedom. Totally. Two is that unless we go extra mind to do undoable, that is the only two things that can make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out from that place. They are not going to leave him just like that. They cannot just, somebody called that say, leave this person to go, release this person. The government will refuse to release the person. What is the next? You have to do it. If you say that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you love the freedom, you love whatever, you love everything about freedom, the only thing you will do is to do everything possible to make sure that you achieve that freedom. Because through that freedom, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will get his freedom. Let's forget about this thing we are talking on social media. This one will come and say different things. This one will come and attack all these things. All these things will have risen up. We'll have changed. We know all this. They will become. We have many mountains to climb in this freedom. We have many mountains. Many people will still come out. But what I'm telling the people that they will be coming out, stop using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saying the leader says this, let's sit at home, stop, let this one, let everybody go inside his house or inside his room and sleep. That is lie. We are not going to sleep. Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our freedom will come. With him, our freedom will come. And we believe and we know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he will never succumb with Nigeria. Because if like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will succumb with them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be a free person today. But it's because whenever they went there to convince him to say sort of, he will say no. That's the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. He's there because he refused. He refused the offer. He refused everything they are telling him. He stand on the Biafra. That's the reason why the man is still there. And for him to come out is in our hand. You can't come out and tell me that this man is reading. This Aloy Ejimako, he said Simon should stop attacking all the politicians.
No, he didn't. Aloy Ejimako is not. They put it in that letter. That's what they put in that letter. It's not,
yes, I know. Yes, they put it inside the letter. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is the one that's opened our eyes to know that all these politicians are liars, are thieves, are now supporting them. Please, we have to reason up. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you very much. God bless you, people.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. We have a caller from a very far place. Okay, I need to take you to the backstage. We have a caller from a very distant place. Yeah. Please, caller, make your submission very, very quickly. We have a lot of people on the platform, please.
Yes, all hell Biafra. I greet IPOB on top pilot under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No more pastor, one commander, one forget from now. That is where you belong. Because all the pastors are fake. So
yes.
You can't answer a fake move. That one is by the gun. This is 8 months I left Nigeria as somebody who worked in Nigeria and even went to court with the people and bailed them out. You see this letter. If we are arguing about this, is a even bother us. You know why I say so? We bring an suspect and we write his statements and circulate to their court on the matter and set that person free. We will also write and give to people. They will go to court and read it. IQ will go to court and read it. So all these things are purely false. Now, I know you're supposed to tell us, have they given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with eyeglass to read and write? Have you?
Your line is breaking. Oh, we need to enjoy this thing. My brother, one day you cannot try. Me gonna use one link. People that call on phone, sometimes phone your line is breaking. How many markets use link? Use where you can still hide your face and come out on the link.
Let me end. I will join up now. I will hide my face.
Use the link because your voice will come out better. Telephone call doesn't give us a perfect this thing. Thank you. Yeah, if you have a very important message like this, our brother, use link. Try and be using link because you can keep your face behind and use the link. It's better. Okay, while we're waiting for him, let us have Pastor Rose. Don't worry, Nami, are you there here? Let's have Christian. Christian, can you unmute yourself? Christian, can you unmute yourself?
You mute it.
Okay, go ahead now.
Yeah, it was you. It was you that unmuted. Eh?
Okay, yes, I've unmuted it now. Go ahead, please. You have 2 minutes,
right.
if possible.
Okay. So the thing is, I'm at work, you know, so since morning I've been at work, and I was in a program.
The same Christian with us yesterday?
Yes, yes.
Okay, make your submission, please.
Yeah, and I was in Adadi Orama program this morning. Pastor Rose was also there. So,
okay.
Yeah. So the thing is this, my brother. Biafrans worldwide, they must know what is going on. You've just made mention of Cardinal Rins, I suppose.
Yes.
This is to tell Biafrans that the Biafran liberation issue is just beyond physical. It's from the depth of spiritualism. If I bro I am talking to Biafrans worldwide. If God, by any mercy or grace of him, opens your eyes to see the headwind, the obstacle. And Pastor Vavavam, I'm talking to you now. I'm talking to every Biafran. It's not if Biafra will come, but when it comes, there's going to be an earthquake. If the four walls of the entire foundation of the world is going to shake it up, it's going to signify the victory of God in Biafra land over the dark force of this world. It will be like when the power of God resurrected Jesus Christ and the foundation of the world was shaken up. Mark the word I'm telling you today, that if you see what is happening, nations like Saudi Arabia, nations like the Turkish, they've committed so much money into making sure that entire Nigerian space become Islamized nation. That is how much it means to them. And you see our prime minister, they are so willing to give him, even if it's 50 billion, even the higher. These people have no lack when it comes to money. And it's not just Nigerians. But where they are mistaken is that they don't know that our prime minister and Nnamdi Kanu, they are coming from a place that is beyond this world.
Wow.
So I don't have much to say because I've said a lot this morning on the other program, but I'm just telling Biafrans that it's a battle that is, frankly speaking, is beyond human, is beyond us, but God has empowered so many people for this journey. And that is going to happen this year. And the whole world will shaking up. That earthquake will signify something beyond human comprehension. And that is the triumph of God over evil. Because Biafra is not just a country. It's very, very significant. So I will leave it shortly now because I'm at work. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. Now, please, I want us to allow DK. DK, please make your submission as fast as you can so that we will move on with speed. Rose want to go? Okay, Rose, go ahead. Unmute yourself, Rose. If you want to leave, go ahead, make your submission. Then after you, DK. DK looks like he's not even ready yet. Pastor Rose, please go ahead, make your submission.
Dear friends, I thank you for today because, like I said earlier, I haven't slept since last night. Ehibe Mora.
Wow.
Ehibe Mora is like, I can't believe Mogodineji gone. Tinye Aloye Jimafo. He will say, life or death. But no, also come go. And that is why they have tried ihe niile can make sure na Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, succumb. But remember the word he said time will tell. Time will tell. This is 2 years. Have he stand as a Biafran? Have he executed things? Have he changed the narrative? Has he given Biafra hope? Yes. Have he changed the gear? Yes. Has he seen it that from Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, the whole world was able to hear us? Nigeria are hearing it woto because of what we are doing. For 2 good years, sit at home have shown them that we are not a place. That is why they said, what you don't know is bigger than you. And that's why they are now feeling it. I want to ask you a question, Biafra. Why is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brothers and sisters are not talking about him? His sister, direct sister, is an DSS. She's a police officer who's supposed to talk about him. Why is his brother have never come out to challenge the government? No. Why is the prophet masters and his sister not come out? Because Naheri Jugafo. And you, Biafra, let me tell you, this is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is not about the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is waiting for us. He said,
it's
whether
not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Pastor Rose, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Can you say Kanu? Kanu.
You know why? Kanu. Oh, Kamani. Hold on. Because you people are from the same. His name is Kamano. And his short name is Kanu.
You are calling Kanu. Yes. It's not Kanu. It's Kanu. Kanu.
Kamani. That means him and Aishi at that place. From that place, we understand. No, Kamani. And the Kamani Warose in Agota. So when you want to cut it, you cut it bribe. Okay. Then let me call it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me call it instead of Kamani that I'm cutting it bribe. You understand? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said one thing. He gave the mantle to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He looked for 100 people. He did not get it. They killed Ikongso because of betrayal. Nobody. From that day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cried, and that was the last they took him away. I want to hear you. I want to tell you, Biafra, whether you like it or not, nobody will assist you. Only you can assist yourself in this battle. 1996, 1967 till 70, it is betrayal upon betrayal. Ojukwu did everything. No man came to say thank you. Ojukwu died without anybody taking care of him in the hospital. The Obi, he believed. Somebody said we should go to Cardinal Reed. They said we should go to politics. How many of the Biafran is in the politics? What did they bring back? They bring zero. Rather, they came and bring destruction to their people, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that you will go to serve them and you come back with shame. I want us to go to Job chapter 27, verse 8. He said, for what is the hope of a hypocrite? For what is the hope of a hypocrite? Though he may gain much, if God take away his life, will God hear his cry? When trouble come upon him, will he delight himself in the Almighty? Will he always call upon the Lord? This is a Jimako that Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, has taken, raised him from dustbin, has made him to people to hear voice. Before he was nobody. They make him like charcoal. Nobody recognized him. He comes around Simon. Simon build a platform, give him a voice, let Biafra to love him. What did he do? He turned against him. Remember, this man called Carol White. He has been saying that there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give him to say. He has been saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent him a message, and he don't want to deliver it. Ifeanyi Ejiofor has been saying it long ago, almost a month ago, almost a this thing. It is the message that he came to deliver. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say anything. I quote you and I stand on my oath. Even if he said it, if they are not afraid, let them bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out and tell him to say it. You will see what he did. That was that day, the last day they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the court. You see the kind of dance he dance. The spirit he connect to Mazi Simon. He said, my son, go on. All my body is with you. All my spirit is with you. Biafra, I want to tell you, my last word is like, if you like, go out. If this Janja will kill you, it is on your own. I want to tell you, tell Ezendibo, all of them with their families, that day, that sit at home in 2 weeks, they should go and open their market. Don't go with interrupt. Don't go with bodyguard. Let them come. The government should come out where they are short. Go and open market or open shop. Don't go with interrupt. Don't go with Biafra. Let's see who is who. You understand? But you, the poor masses, they will send you and you will come out. How many of you can say it? My younger brother, his daughter, yesterday night, died in the hospital. A 1-year-old child. Why? Before I could send the deposit, this guy died. Why? They took him to tradition. My younger brother, the one I senior direct, I paid 500 euros to deposit him. I want to tell you something. Before you admit you in hospital now is from 200,000. Where is the money of the poor people? They lived in Abuja. They live in the DC. Fuel is costly. They don't know about the fuel. If a senator will take 25,000 million naira in a month, a senator or ex-governor is eating money and they enter to senator over 40 million a month. How will this thing touch them?
Thank you.
It is you, master. It is you that we need. Anyone need to wake up. Sit at home is compulsory. And why I'm saying it is that this time God have heard us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is waiting for us. And until we bring Biafra, we stand for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Spread this gospel. Tell people that nobody is forcing you sit at home. That is willingly.
Thank you. I think the network decided to stop Pastor Rose. Pastor Rose, thank you very much, Pastor Rose. Your network is acting up. Please, this our brother that was calling on the phone before is now in the room. Can we please allow him to give us quickly what he was saying? Ndubisi, you are there. Can you unmute yourself? Because it looks like the network is also dealing with you. Can you try and unmute yourself? You muted yourself. Can you unmute yourself? Okay, when you come back in, I will bring you back. Mazi DK, thank you for holding on. Can you please go ahead and make your submission? Mazi Sam DK. Am I the one that muted DK? Let me see. Okay. Mazi DK, please speak up now. I think you are not muted anymore.
Pastor Vango, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Good morning.
Yeah, Mazi DK, please don't be angry with me. I'm going to bring this brother back. Where he is, the network is not good. Any chance he has to speak, let's allow him. Mazi Chinonso, can you speak up now? Mazi Chinonso, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, go ahead now.
Commander Van. Yes, I am only want to tell Biafrans what they need to know about Zoo government and their lawyers. Every lawyer in Nigeria has his pen and his tissue, his book to write anything at any time. The letter we are seeing, look at that handwriting. JS3 students writing. Look at that handwriting very well. You look how
The network is still playing up the way it was playing up on your phone. Kedu obodo dey have network hard like this? Your network is just hanging now. On a on a phone.
The network.
A very, very bad network. Very bad network.
My network is very bad.
Seriously bad. Oh yeah, go ahead and speak now. Let's see.
Yes, look at that handwriting. It's just like a secondary school guy that is on JS3 has that kind of writing. That is on that paper we are seeing. Me, I have worked in zoo. This is 8 months I left working from the zoo. We took people to court, we forged letter, we give it to lawyer, we give it to magistrate. He will read it and use it and set anybody who want to free. So Nigeria is a place you can forge anything. This letter that Allah Ejimako finally succumbed himself to all this bullshit that he put himself into is what they have. DSS has write this before him. Listen, my direct brother has a case to answer in office of SARS. Before we will come, what the lawyer of Nigeria Zoo is reading in their court is quite different of what our own lawyer has in his hand. They have amended it before the time of this letter in any way. If they said it is, now let's ask Allah Ejimako, has Mazen Nanakoli have they given him his eyeglass to read? Has they given Mazen Nanakoli his eyeglass to read? Why can't they put him on a camera, on a video, for us to see his body language before we can accept anything? That is the last thing they will do. I want to make it briefly. Let me tell you one thing. Zoo is a corrupt country. Whatever you see, any lawyer who is in the zoo the person is also a corrupt. There's no way out from this. Me is go and do it. You look at an innocent man, forge a statement on his name and put it in court, and they will use him and sentence him without wasting time, without asking a question, without looking for an evidence. So we know all these things. That when I said this thing yesterday, all this while, I just look at it and say, oh, so finally, Allah Ejimako has also betrayed Mazen Nandekan also. And Allah Ejimako has been detained on many occasions in this dungeon. Now, Allah Ejimako was mandated to DSS that if he refused to deliver this, that they will stop him from seeing Mazen Nandekan at all. Ask him to tell Biafra, has he never been detained for over 12 hours in Jesus' dungeon? Because of Mazen Nandekan. Let him come and say no to what I'm saying now. My brother who is working with them.
Your line is this. Your line.
And said this your line. He has been detained because of Mazen. So this time around, they have even threatened him to kill him. So he's running for his life. That is why he's finally succumbed. And they have finally given him money because of all the governors, all the senators has come together. So he finally joined them for his life and money they give him for him to continue seeing Mazen Nandekan. Biafrans, you see these 2 weeks that is coming. In the spiritual realm, it's not ordinary 2 weeks. That is the 2 weeks to destroy the zoo. Our leader said that if zoo capture him, that we should burn the zoo down. In 2018, our leader said if anywhere he entered, they trap him and hold him, that IPOB should burn the country down. Is it that kind of a man we stoop so low to come and write? Somebody who said, I am here to fight until we get Biafra. That Allah Ejimako is bringing this primary school right up to come and present to us. Do you think that we're a fool? I thought he's educated. I thought he's wise. I thought he knows what he's doing. But finally, once you are eating the cow in the zoo, you behave like a zoo. If you want to know what is, stop eating cow. That is why our leader said that we should stop eating cow in earlier stage of this struggle. So the 2 weeks is to destroy the zoo. They will do anything. Much more than this is coming. We are wasting our time to head back to Hello Ejimako. We don't need it.
Thank you.
Let them put Mazen
Thank you.
On a video like the last time you came to court when they say Mazen Nakalo say I am here fighting for everybody. Let them do it. Let's see the body language. Look at Lala because checking like a small boy when he was reading the so-called letter they give to him. The zoo has been collapsed, and this Monday and these 2 weeks, the zoo is going to finish forever and ever. So let's be strong and put our mind together and do anything possible. 2023, 2024 to get Biafra. It's only our time to go and get Biafra.
Thank you very much.
Fight more than 5 years. So I want to stop here by saying, Commander Bam Bam Bam, continue with this good work. There is no going back until Biafra comes.
He say. Thank you very much. You are always on point. Thank you. All these people calling on phone, make una cool down. We have a lot of people on the platform. Let's attend to them first. Mazi DK, please go ahead, please.
Yeah, Pastor Bangaba, good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know where our people are bothering about the letter of Ejimako. We have been expecting all these things. It's not a new thing to me. I am not seeing it as a new thing. We have been expecting all these things. And we already take our decision that we are not taking order from Mazen and the card from the dungeon. And whatever we are doing is not order from him. We are doing our own thing. So Mazen and the card has nothing to do with our seat at home. Mazen and the card does not command us for sit at home. We therefore, this is our own decision. So even if they like, we already tell them they will try and give him a press conference from the dungeon. We are past the Rubicon. We already taken those decisions. So we're expecting all these things from them. Right from since last year, I was expecting all these nonsense that are coming now. So whatever they are doing now is not a new thing to us. It's not a surprise.
Mazi Sam, your line is coming clear and low, high and low. I don't know why. I don't know why your line is doing like that. But go ahead and finish.
Let's maybe the next one.
Okay.
So Ejimako, I pity for him because maybe he's under duress. His life is threatened. And if you know that this is a concussion between Fanye Jofo and Michael, they are the people that protect the letter for him to come and get them.
Thank you.
So we, dear friends, we take our decision. We are not taking order from Mazen and the calendar. Let them release him. He will come and talk to us. That's my own suggestion.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi DK. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You are good. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. And there was somebody in the room before. The network is just playing ping pong with him. Network is playing ping pong with him. And Mazi Ayochukwu, do you still have additional? I know that you are full of words to say to Biafrans. Please, if there's with what people have said so far, you can add to what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, Pastor. Listen. Onye ọna na-agwa gị that na a ga-ejeji afa gị to pastor. Yes, all their opinion, but for more, all pastor kewo. You know, because the truth is about this Biafran cause anyị na-eme. Ama m otu mmesikowe ya, mana nke bụ eziokwu bụ I've been watching you from mgbe ị na-eso Sunday Adelaja, kwa Adelaja, before you bata na Biafran struggle. So now you bata go ifugo that na ọ kịta ka ị na-eme the original pastor.
Pastor
ebe a na-ekwu eziokwu because Nigerian pastor anaghị ekwu eziokwu, ha na-asị asị. You what I mean?
A na-eri anụ nama Fulani.
Of course. So another thing to recall, look, I don't know how to describe this Aloy Ejimako. Any person on an apota say Nan the Kano, our leader sister to home. Onya Abaronya Hogwanisi. Because all this sit at home and we here keep our leader strong. I mean, Che Golden Nan the Kano, a lion. I go no way Garakoto, court to discharge ye. Uze gana pata na asị gị cancel sit at home. Ịmakwụrụ iwe na-ewe ebe a na Nigeria enwurugo ọkụ ebe enye na freedom. Ebe asịsị release ye ebe o kpewuru na kọtụ. Ai, pastor, kedu ihe ndị mmadụ na-ekwu? Ọhamadike mma ọfụma kpegbuo na kọtụ. Kpegbuo na kọtụ. Ekwe release ye. To God, iwe ga na-ewekwu ebe anyị nọ. Organize iwe ga na-ewu ebe anyị nọ. Organize na ihe anyị na-eme adịghị enough.
Yes.
Organize na ihe anyị na-eme adịghị enough.
I'm telling you.
Nke wala eji maka ọpụta na-asị that na Nnamdi Kanu sisi cancel sit at home. Onye kpewuru na kọtụ eri akajido ya. Akajido ya. Ga-apụtazi na-ede leta with the handwriting dịka handwriting my son, you know. Na asịghị ndị si release si cancel sit at home and na say na anyway nke bụ eziokwu bụ I wasn't surprised because I said it mgbe ndị ahụ gara Finland. Agwara m gị sị gị look, more are coming. I even mention nwunye Nnamdi Kanu kwefu nke ya gana last Sunday. Now Aloy Ejimako enwezi defeat go Nigeria. We have defeated them.
Nigeria is finished.
We have defeated them. The next thing game na during this sit at home, ihe ọzọ achọrọ m ikwu that word. Ihe ọzọ ị nwere ike na-ahụ spelling we ihe ga-ewuwe si na from a spelling or wuzie Biafra. Ị na-aghọta ihe na-agwa gị? Ọ ihe ọwụ. So Biafran should remain resolute. Onye ọna ga-eji onye ọna jisi ike, onye ọna ada na mba. Anụmayo Chukwu na-aja our prime minister ike, na-asị ya jisi ike odogwu nwoke, agụ na-eche mba, adakwa na mba, kwunu ka ekwu. I don't need to say much about him because he's wetter than white and wetter than
Otuarere one of Biafra land.
Hey, Pastor, without Biafra, kekwe ihe mmadụ ga na-eme na. Ọ Biafra hope anyị because Chukwu mepere anyị anya, anyị fụ ihe mmadụ anaghị afụ. Werekwe na Biafra. Wee bezie for Biafra nwa ọnwụ na ndụ ka anyị nọ. Ịghọta ihe mminu because Biafra ga-abịarịrị whether you like it or not. Ihe Biafra, this is Biafran course is similar to ihe a dị na Bible. Mana ndị ama ka mmesi na-akọwa ya is similar to ihe a dị na Bible. That eluigwe na ọkụ mmụọ ahụ. Ọ ihe ọwụ. You know, enwere other guy kwuru okwu ebe a wee na-agwa gị that na the Biafran course all between that is ọ bụrụ ihe otu awụhụ Biafra abụghị just ordinary country. Biafra bụ ihe ga-awụ ụbọchị ọwụ na ọbịa today ịhụ ndị ojii anwa ihe niile ahụ a na-ekwu maka ndị ojii aghọta ihe wu ndị ojii ghọta the power ndị ojii nwere n'ụwa ghọta ihe wu spiritual being of ndị ojii ịghọta ihe mminu ebe ahụ ka ekechiri anyị ebe ahụ na Nigeria ka a nọ kechi anyị kechi ụmụ Chukwu the children of light anyị na-ezuzugharị ebe niile na-atagharị ahụ up and down were ahụ n'anya isi ka mmadụ ga-eji wee pụta na-agwa m my leader my professor my prophet mma gara na Nigerian court kpegbuo na court Nigeria ka jido nye ọbụna biko sisi at home. Hey, mbakwa tụkwara onye hụ Aloy Ejimako ya sị chụwa Aloy Ejimako ebe na ebe ahụ na si were okpiri tibe ihe o mere arụ. There is no way Nnamdi Kanu mma ma leader m furu wee na-eso onye m furu were kworo ọnwụ na ndụ na-eso wee ghọta ihe na-eme n'ụwa ka that is ga-aga na kọtụ kpegbuo kọtụ si release ye court ekwe release ihe ịmakwa ihe ọ na-vibrate n'ime DSS ahụ ịmaka mgbe ha na-alụ ebe ahụ ka mgbe court discharge ihe ka mmadụ ga-apụta na-asị na ọsịsị
that last time I did it before all on n'ime court see ha Buhari cannot do me anything. Go and tell them Buhari is a bad man inside court
amamihe na-ekwuzi were ebe o meriri na court merie na court in fact iwe ga na-ewe DSF ọ ga-asị na ụmụ ya anaghị emenwe ọfụma ọ bụghị o mere expect n'ebe anyị nọ ka anyị na-eme anyway but ihe kọsịrị ya wụọ ụmụ ihe ndị dị oghesa anụnwa kịta anụnwa ka anyị bịa na-ebilite ịghọta ihe mminu so with these 2 weeks sit at home I'm that na ọ ga-esi eki the foundation of the zoo anyway. What I'm trying to say ụmụnne anyị ha jisi ike in the middle of ndị ọzọ chọrọ iti ewo in the middle of this sit at home anụnwa ọwụgo that na enwe ndị ihe anaghị erute agaghị m ahụ emergency funds na-eme for sit at home ka anyị support ya awụ ihe anyị ji wee nọ n'obodo oyibo The reason why some of us went on obodo Igbo with this thing, Mbana Bapisi, Mbana mepa Nigerian passport, na Bapisi obodo Igbo, Nigerian zoo, Fulani na Mali, the spirit that I hear guy. I'm mad that now God was sending us away to prepare us for a day like this to come. You got what I mean? So all the reason I do obodo Igbo to finance this thing, only I know obodo Igbo has support to Biafra. I don't know what to say, but to hear the guy as far as you know obodo Igbo na-enweta ego. Any has support to Biafran struggle. Shame will be on your own. Obodo Ibo ga-emecha wuru ihe ghọrọ ahịa because ihe ji dị obodo Ibo awụ just ịbịa weta ego bịa na anụ ụlọ na-eme ndị n'obodo Ibo mba all for Biafran cause and all na Biafra kita all those freedom ahụ anyị nwere n'obodo a those freedom anyị nwere n'obodo a we have that Biafran freedom we have to replicate it back home. All ihe ọwụ you know, so our people should remain strong. Sit at home. Onye ọ na-alakpuru be ha, onye ọ na-alakpuru na be ha, onye nwere ihe ọ ga-enye ndị be ha anya. This 2 weeks at home. Once I menwu this 2 weeks at home anụ nwa kpam. When the freedom I go, freedom Biafra ha ị na-ekwu ị na-afụ ya.
Yes.
Onye maka ịfụ ndị zoo na-agbagharị ihe niile a. Watchgoro ihe na-eme after 1 week at home, after all the vote of no confidence, after 1 week at home. Legodi ha na-emezi dị na Nigeria. Legodi no man the Senate.
Let us take a call. Please, caller, I'm going to put you on speaker. You go ahead and go straight to the point.
Okay, my dear. Okay.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Biafra.
Biafra, we heard you.
I want to chip in something. Number one, let me tell our people now, the whole of Biafra people now, that we are alone now. We don't have anybody in the government. Mars don't have anybody to represent him. We are alone now. So anything that we want to do now, we want to fight like a wounded lion. No matter whosoever anybody is, because we don't have anybody. Mars does not have anybody to represent him in that court. You have to have this in your mind now.
Yes.
We have nobody at all. At all.
Yes.
So we have to fight to burn that country down, or burn it down immediately. Because nobody is talking to on behalf of our leader. Nobody. Now look at what they did now, my brothers. The first of all, Mike they come out telling us that our leader is crying. That our leader is looking at him crying. As a baby now. That one did not work. Now they went to bring out the 2 people that we trust. And this is along in my corner. Those 2 people that we trust that left. They went and bring them. Look at the mess. So everybody that's waiting for anybody in that country to talk for our leader, that person go to pregnant that person's mother. We don't have anybody in Nigeria in that court. Have it in your mind, everybody now. It is what we are going to do. We free our leader. What we are going to do, we free our leader. We don't have anybody in Nigeria to stand for our leader. Let us stop beating behind the bush here. We have nobody to represent our leader. So this is what we are going to do. We kick our leader out. That is what I wanted to ship, because anybody that's waiting for a lawyer, all this nonsense. Please, that is what I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Another caller is here. Okay. We're accepting this caller. Yeah, caller, I'm putting you on speaker. Go ahead and speak.
Hello.
Yeah, speak up. Speak up. Let your voice be audible, please. Make your voice more audible.
Hello, Pastor Bamba.
Okay.
I know you know, man. I must take a quick call them. That goes to Jesus.
You see?
You know, never not buying your thought. Because the person I'm more to say this year, our Prime Minister, when the mother summer, the Bamgana, I see I had to coach, Chani, Kunuchi, and Kunuchi, Diamond. Pushing my Biafra land and I go.
Okay.
So go for them, get it here. And my own job, the car. When you know now, go to zoo. Come on. I am not so no good job. I can never. As he has made the blood. I am going to name this is that home. Can we get release them now? The Galopano, the Yan Biafra. I know Chem.
Thank you.
No, you know, we stop here.
You see? Thank you very much. You see? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, caller. Wow, that's good. There was a caller here before. God is great. You can call back now because I will be winding down gradually. We have somebody that is coming into the room, but God is coming in. Before. God is great. You can call back now. Please off the speaker of the one where you are listening from. This is our newcomer. Equity and fairness. Can you put off your speaker? Equity and fairness. Are you listening to me? You are in my studio. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Make sure there is no speaker bringing out my voice there. Let your voice only be heard.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I greet you. I greet you, Bam.
You're welcome.
Mommy and Pastor Rose, I greet you.
You're welcome.
Ayochukwu, I greet you. Ihe ndị a na-eme na-atọ dị m watch yourself because I feel na o nwere ihe a ga-ememeta anyị. For me, ha na-eme na nkịtị. Ịghọtara?
Yes.
O nwere ihe mma m na-ekwu sometimes. So imecha ịgbarịcha ọ sị gị na-eme na nkịtị.
Yes.
Ị ga-enweta ya. So that's what Nigerian, in fact, our this thing, because all Igbo politicians when they make all these things. I'm a politics. I feel I'm a politics, but I'm a politics. All those nonsense I made. Abia time check time rute ka enwete ihe anyị na-achọ anyị gosi ya ka esi play politics. Ya na-eme oge ụmụaka ka a na-akụ. Because I feel ebidoro na our leader say nke a kwuru nke a kwe nke a ọ pụziri ọ bataziri n'ide ihe oge ọ na-enwezi time ide ihe ọ na-enwe time ikwuru ịgwa anyị okwu ka anyị nụ ihe o kwuru ka anyị hụ body language ya this problem now for me I were not wasting of time for anyị nwa ịbịa na-ekwu all those things because it's nothing. Everyone or nothing. You
are very sharp.
Happiness. Our PM when they are here. That's the only happiness in Mure. And I believe in that. We have game because sometimes I have put their fake strategy, low strategy. Maybe boost or predict to go there before chere ihe our PM ga-ekwu ma bata. And later emechakwa our PM bịa ihe kwukwu ihe dị m n'obi, and that's why I don't normally call na program ya because I believe that ihe ụlọ na-aga ikwu ma ihe ọ na-aga ime ga-wo the right thing to us. That's why I've never called him before, though one day I have tried to call, but you know that enter Biafra Okadianwa had na mbata, so I tried that day, but I didn't meet up that day. I can't call because of the hard that enter Biafra is. So, but I believe away na gimeta ọrụkwa kwa ebe anyị na-aga anyị ga-eru ya ha na-eme na nkịtị normally ha na-eme na nkịtị. Igbo politician anyị ga-egosi ihe anyị ji wụrụ nwa ha akwa ọha kwuru ya ọha atụrụ ya n'ilu that anyị wụ leader of tomorrow. Anyị ga-egosi ya na ọwa anyị wụ leader of tomorrow. Ha ga-anọ ọdụ n'oche ebe ọ bụla achọ ịsọpọtụ ihe anyị na-eme ka anyị tinye ha na position. So ha meweze nke ha na-eme emecha ha nọrọ anyị n'okpuru na-awọchizi nke anyị nwa na-eme.
Ise correct.
Lọkụ ha nwere our PM nwere obiọma ebe ha nọ. Ọ bụrụ onye m nọ anyị na position of in our PM position, enwe m ike ịhapụ ndị a ndụ a, tell you the truth. Mgbe they destroy their life one by one because of our problem. But I believe Chineke ahụ mere ya ka our PM soro ya like this. I believe all game everything adequate in the normal.
Thank you. Thank you.
The truth is that
You don't seem to be listening to me.
everything
He's not
after everything, we will surely reach to the promised land. That's my happiness.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
so
you.
But I just want to say something. Yeah, that's why. So
thank you very much.
I wanna akpọ mgbe ọbụla but anyị so n'ihe a na-eme anyị ejighị ego but anyị na-agbasa ozi na-eme emekwa nke anyị kwesịrị ime.
Thank you. Dalu. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There's a caller. Let me put our caller. Hold on, caller. I need to make this thing right so that another caller is coming. You should have called since. Let me arrange this thing. Wait. So that this caller will have a... All right. Caller, I'm going to put you on speaker now. You are going to speak. Please make sure you make it very quickly. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Good morning from my side.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Honestly, a lot is happening.
Yes.
You know, when I noticed the tweets Aloye Jumako tweeted about all those senators, all those rubbish they did there. I read that tweet. I said inside my mind that something is fishy. There is no integrity in Nigeria.
Yes.
Nobody can say the truth. Nobody can stand on the truth and say the truth. MAK don't have anybody. Honestly, yesterday I didn't sleep. I did not sleep at all. This guy broke my heart beyond measure. I did not sleep. I least expected, but in struggle, my brother was telling me in struggle you expect this kind of a thing.
That's what I'm telling you. You don't need to be. You know, even Mazinam Kanu told us that he's not trying to tell you to be careful or to encourage you, but you know that they will come. These things will happen. So that's why when I started this program, I told people that the best form of a man is still a man. So expect anything from a human being. So that is why if Mazinam Kanu said that it is God that makes you different, some people that were born, they were born for this. And he now told us that anybody that will destroy this struggle, they have not yet born that person. That's to say that no human being can destroy this thing, because he said that this particular movement is in the hand of God. That he said that Chukwu Kabiama is the one that is leading this thing. So that means even he himself, he doesn't consider himself to be the one leading it. It is Chukwu Kabiama that is leading it. That's why he said that if him as a man will fail, that you should take him out, because it is God's project. It's not a man project. That's why when you see all these hungry family members of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, his hungry family members, Kanu Takano, Master Prophet, in-law, every time you see him, because they are looking for where money will enter their pocket. So if you see them, you just know that they are human beings. They are not in the Spirit of God. The Spirit of God is the one that will restore the struggle. That's why anybody that fails, don't allow it to discourage you at all. Don't be discouraged. Don't begin to have a sleepless night because one human being failed. No. Because God have not failed and God will never fail. Biafra struggle or Biafra movement will be achieved with or without anybody. It will come to pass. I'm telling you. So make your submission, please.
There's nothing to say. All I need to say that Aloye Jumako don't have voice. Simon gave that man a voice.
Yes.
Make us to love the man. We don't used to look at him before. He make us to love the man. I have a friend that is married. His king grade. Last week I was telling him about he came from Lagos. She came to visit me. Last week I was telling her about the Aloye Jumako, how he's good, blah, 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 that would so much love him. But human being can fail, but God cannot fail.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, I'm telling
thank
people
you.
that this struggle, you are not doing it for Simon.
Thank you.
No?
Let me take another call. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. There are callers. Who is this one? The call, I picked it and it went off. You people should just be taking it easy. The callers are. There's that caller, I called you. I called you back, but you did not pick. And you started calling me when I was on another call. But I called you, you did not answer. You did not answer. Let me call you again. If you don't answer, if you call me again, I will not answer you. He said the call is on the... All right, please go ahead, my caller. Please go ahead. You have 2 minutes, please. Just 2 minutes.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for being there and being there for us.
Yeah, thank you. Doreen, please don't be... I know you are there. Just please be patient, okay? Doreen is on the platform. Please go ahead, please. 2 minutes, please.
Okay. I really want to comment on this issue of the wickedness of the zoo using a Chimako whom we have trusted again, another trusted ally, which has fallen apart by the frustration of the zoo and the subjugation of the zoo and the intimidation of the zoo with every kind of intimidation. That Elohim is behind us. We will not fall. We will not fall. The Alpha struggle shall be achieved.
He said,
come on, come rain.
He said,
come on, come rain. All of us were having
he said,
I only pray for strength upon our media warriors, upon our prime minister, and strength for Mazen and the kind who is still holding on. Because if he's not holding on, he would have gotten away for a long time. And he would have asked them, okay, give me those oil where you promised, let me go home. But he's still holding on tenaciously, holding on to Biafra. Now coming out to right Jacons.
Thank you.
Conked up by his brother, Kanota and the zoo Kota Mitias. Anyway.
Thank you.
Jehovah, in this struggle, fighting for this struggle, may the Lord uphold all of you.
You see?
And uphold those.
You see?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. That caller from the USA, you can call back, okay? You can call back. Please, Doreen, where are you? Please take up the microphone, please.
Okay. Good morning, everybody that is there and Biafrans. I just woke up now and I saw that Bam is firing everywhere. So I just have a little thing to chip in. I don't know why we are disappointed with our lawyer Jimako. Nnamdi Kanu has already said all these things before they kidnap him. He said they will buy you over. They have millions. Nigeria have millions to spend. They're not building their country. Their money is our wolf money, so they spend it anyhow. So they can buy anybody over. It doesn't matter who. Nnamdi Kanu in their holding can come out tomorrow and say, you know what is over? They will buy him over. His family are even encouraging him to take money or take something and then come out. So we need to know that he has said it, he has prophesied it, and we're holding on to that. That they can buy you over. But there are people that are born for this, that they will not take bribe. He said it all. I don't know what we're looking for. Alej Mako can take whatever. You don't know what they promise him. You know, but as a human, I know we will feel bad and feel disappointed. I don't. I see it as Chibuan also. Because even somebody that you are not expected, it's going to fall out.
Yes.
But what we have to say, like Madam Azuka said yesterday, it doesn't matter who, we're not going back. Let the family know. Let all these stupid people know. We are too far away to turn back. We don't want to melt like a salt.
We have crossed
No.
Rubicon.
We are not looking back. If we look back, we're going to melt.
Yes. Yes.
It's there in the Bible. You don't look back. And we are already holding that country so tight. Why do we want to loosen it? So tight that the Senate had to go to upper chamber to have a meeting. Come on, what are we doing?
Do you believe that? Even with Mazin Nambekano at the hem when it was free, it has never gotten to this point.
Yes.
Never.
So
never.
Revenue Agochago. Revenue Hana Nata Agochago. Their revenue is clear. For 2 years, there is no revenue coming in. They are zero.
And now we're here talking about liar Jamaica. The important people are spreading that news. The whole world are seeing the Senate of Nigeria having meeting, thinking, what do we do? And then we're talking about Aloye Jamaica. Come on. We should be over that man and the family of Nandeka. What do they have? Them building everywhere. They're taking money, building everywhere, living in a better life. And then we're thinking about them. People
Fanboy is building hotel, going up and down, building hotel.
Do you understand? And we're here thinking about them. So they think that if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu now, that this Biafra is going to end. Bullshit. It's not happening.
Wow.
Please, if anybody can sound warning to them, they should let them know. They better do everything and get their brother out. They're thinking that this struggle is going to end. This is a lie. Let them eat as much money they want to eat. That's the problem. We're doing everything, fighting, tightening Nigeria so tight. We're supposed to knot that button for Nnamdi Kanu to come out, and they're fooling around. Please, we should not listen to that. There is something that Eastern News, I think it's that guy that brought something about a Reverend Father that said something between a fight between Benjamin and Israel or Judah. How is only Igbos that do not protect theirs. I listened to that thing yesterday. It marveled me. Ralph, if you have time, please check it out. I think Eastern News, the guy that always writes something.
Can you send it to me, please? Send it to me, please,
I will try and look for that thing again at this in WhatsApp. I saw it yesterday. I listened. It was marvelous. The Reverend Father narrated the story between a man that married a prostitute and lost his way. Something about Benjamin fight and Judah or Israel. Something like that. How they fought to protect their own that committed crime. And God was with them because they were fighting to protect theirs. They went to war in order to protect theirs. Then when you come back home, we now settle it. But they did everything to fight Israel and they were winning them. Because they were God was with them, they are protecting their own. It's only Igbo land that do not protect their own.
Don't protect their own.
Those fools at the Senate stood up all the day. Okay, if you are disappointed with Aloye Ejimakor, Abari Benko.
No, that one we have already settled the fact that he was involved in Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap. You know why? Because Abaribe have not said anything about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. He jumped in, went ahead with his politics because he is the shorty for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. So he has to involve in kidnapping Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And once Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is there for him, he doesn't want to involve again, whether shorty or anything. So for him, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu should perish there. He has to continue. He even had to call people that are sitting at home that they are criminals. It was only criminals that are supporting.
Yes. He stood up and said, everybody is criminal over there. Everybody. Yes. Without even, the calibers of people is everybody is criminal. That's an insult to the whole Southeast.
Own cup of tea. So we know where we're going and we're moving forward. Thank you so much, Doreen. You can remain in the room. Yeah, I know you might want to say something else. There's a caller from the USA. Let me put him on speaker.
Okay. Our US, we are awake now.
Yeah, US are awake now. Yeah. Please speak up. Put you on speaker. Go ahead. Go ahead, your caller.
Okay, Pastor good morning from here. So I want to use this opportunity to thank you, especially your support, your resilience. I followed Simon all through. I never missed anything. Even when you come at the first, when you join autopilot the first time, and later on you withdraw back. But when you came back, you come with full force, and you are the guy. Because no matter, it's not easy for somebody who left and see the truth, and you damn the consequences and the shame, and you came back. And since that time, you never withdraw back. Thank you for your effort and keep it on.
God bless.
Never you go back.
Bless.
So what I want to contribute to what you guys are saying to be concerning this our barrister, who we thought is the last man. But you can see, as long as you are in the truth, no matter what, they will use all kinds of power and suppression and threat to make you fall. The Biafra is the last hope that we have. And I'm pleading that our people at home, let them never succumb to the pressure of the Fulani. This is one of the reasons that when Simon was saying there should be no election, they first think that the Fulani were allowed to do it. But I know that such a thing can never happen because they know what they committed. The dead Buhari, they don't want anybody who will come and expose them concerning the dead Buhari and all the atrocities. Even up till now, that is one of their fears. So, Aloy Ejimako, when you watch him reading that thing, you know that he's under pressure, life and death, either his family or even his own self. So he is doing that to save his life. But he knows that from the beginning, Simon said that it's only when Martin Nambika will come out and not in DS London that he will listen to whatever he says on a negotiation table. So even him doing this to know that Simon will never agree to this. So, and anybody who is thinking that letter is originated from Martin Nambika, that person is a fool.
A fool.
So there is no way you can say that Martin Nambika wrote that because they were thinking that if they can subdue Simon Epa, then they will kill Martin Nambika secretly and they gradually. Because Simon is the only reason why Simon Nambika is still alive.
Yes.
I'm telling you the truth. Any day, the politicians and Nigerian politicians, they were afraid of Nambika and Simon Epa joining forces. So if they should allow Martin Nambika to come out now, join Simon Epa with the level that Simon has gone, that is, the zoo is finished.
This is finished.
That is why now they will damn all consequences and do anything to make sure that they did not release Nambika, and they will try as much as they can to see if they can get hold of Simon Epa. But Simon Epa is grammar.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Make your submission. Bring it to an end. Thank you so much.
Let them not abide by their negative propaganda that Nambika said. This at home is a more. If we must get ourselves from Biafra, that is only home. Nigeria is the
Thank you. Bring your submission to an end. Thank you. Thank you. Bring your submission to an end, please. Thank you.
If I tell let me start saying what I have in my mind and in my head, I will not do. But I'm pleading with our people. Sit at home is more.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And we will never accept anything from Martin Nambika.
Donjo. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for what this guys are doing.
Thank you.
And never
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When I say thank you, please try and end your call, okay? So I don't like ending people's calls abruptly. Who else is calling me? I see one of you both face. So, Ayochukuna, your wife be that? You want me to talk to us? Yeah, hello, who's this? Hello? Okay, now I am going to allow Delish Kitchen. Are you there? Delish Kitchen. Ayochukwu, want to hear your wife? Or allow her to greet us all here, Biafra, Biko. Give her the microphone. Let me unmute you, please. Ayochukwu.
Say hello to Biafrans. Say hello to Biafrans. Say all here Biafra.
Hello.
Hello, Biafrans are happy to see you.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Thank you.
I'm in Australia.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Thank you for supporting your husband for our freedom. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good one. All right. Ayochukwu, that's a wonderful support from your wife. Okay, Delish Kitchen, are you there? Delish Kitchen, can you let me unmute you? Delish Kitchen, are you done buying the petrol? You said you will be buying petrol. Are you ready now? Okay, Delish Kitchen, we are still going to allow you to hang on there because you are not yet ready. I will call you back later. And we have Chia Mezie. Chia Mezie, please, can you take the microphone, please? Because we have Erasmus in the house, so we have a bomb that is about to explode. So
yes,
go ahead and give your submission.
Yes, so good morning good afternoon from here. I'm calling from Holland.
All right.
Thank you, Pastor Van Van Van, for your great work you are doing. Our Auntie Rose, I greet you from here, and every of our comrades in the studio. You know, the level we are now shows that things are going well. You know, our enemies are shaking. You know, our leader used to say they are shaking. And whenever they are shaking, you know that we are doing something. You know, I used to say that when I hear people talk about the economy of the Southeast going down, so I used to say, well, how can we be talking about the economy when we are looking for our freedom? You don't talk about the economy when you are looking for freedom. You want to be free from the subjugation of Nigeria. They have held us down. So let's forget about the economy. So let me get to the letter of Aloy, because this is letter of Aloy. You know,
is indeed letter of Aloy. It's not letter of Mazi.
No. Mazi cannot do that. if they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to address us, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can easily walk away from DSS by just giving up Biafra. They will release him. Easy. He doesn't need all these things. They don't need it. That is why they cannot get anything from him. They cannot allow him to speak, even on audio. You understand? Because audio is even more. We can hear the kind of voice, talk less of video. But now the cannot do that because this will tell the people that this is really the kind talking. But he cannot do it. So, and they know. So this all this letter thing, we should leave it. Let's not forget that anytime there's something big that is about to happen in our land, there must be all this propaganda. Have you noticed that the Ima Powerless we don't hear from him anymore? Because he's normally he's the one that will issue a press brief or press statement, counter order. But because we have defeated them, our prime minister has been recognized by everybody, even in the Senate House. So Ima Powerless cannot issue statement again. Because they were working with them before. But since they recognize our prime minister, what did they do? They killed a more powerful and a more powerless and Ocean and their man all with them. So now they need to find a way close to our sit at home to bring confusion in our midst. And the only thing they have to do is to release this Aloy Ejimako letter. So that some people, the gullible ones, will start to doubt. You know how information fly in our land. You know, sometimes the people in the village might not be able to. They are not used to all that can get information quicker. By the time you know it, they would say, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu has said something," and they'll start coming out. And that is when these people will kill them. So our task now is to make sure we spread this message to the villagers. Make sure they understand that there is nothing like a letter from our leader. There is nothing like letter. These are lawyers. They couldn't even fight for our leader to be transferred from that dungeon to the correctional center, which is stated in the Nigeria Constitution that you cannot be under these people for more than 2 weeks. But these people cannot fight for our leader to be transferred to where he's supposed to be. They cannot fight for our leader to get his reading eyeglasses. They cannot fight for our leader to be able to change his clothes. But this man will be telling me.
Now, the main point you should put, Chimeze, they cannot fight for our leader who have already won his case. There's nothing holding our leader have won his case.
Exactly.
They cannot fight for a man that have won his case to come out.
Exactly.
Have won his case everywhere. He won. Wait, Aloy Ejimako is one that is always repeating it on his tweet. He won in Umuahia. He won in Abuja. He won in United Nations. He won everywhere.
Yes.
Everywhere. He won everywhere.
And then when you look at all these things, then you know that these people, they have given up. They know that, you know, this our freedom is stage by stage. We are now into the stage of enter Biafra. I know when Elohim gave our prime minister that name, enter Biafra, we have not gotten to this stage. This is a spiritual thing, and people need to understand. You know, our leader was still with us when our prime minister started answering enter Biafra. And now we are at the door of entering Biafra. And you see how everything is connected. So let our people know that when Chukwokike is piloting the affairs of Biafra, we should not be afraid. He says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a very soft man, a very good-hearted man. God has used him to open our eyes. We are now in another stage that we need a tougher man that will deal with nigger area. Nigeria is not a place where you go and beg every time you come to the social media like a lawyer and be saying, obey your court order. Obey your court order. When we are,
you will be speaking, Allah will be speaking to Tinubu. Tinubu who is illegitimate. Tinubu have not entered Asoro because he's illegitimate. You know, Allah made this post yesterday and he tagged Tinubu. And you know, these people are just nuisance.
But you have to know that, Pastor Vam, you have to know that when we are talking of Biafra referendum, Biafra freedom, it has stages. There are things that has to happen before we can be free. And we are now in the stage that Mazi Simon Epa, our PM, is the one that feed these people. These people are heartless. These people can go to the floor of the Senate and bring a bill, and our leader to be free will be number 3. Our leader should be number 1 because this is the reason why we are sitting at home. And they will put him number 3. And then that same number 3, they will not take it on. Yes. They will drop it. And then the one they are interested in is to go and extradite Simon Epa, our prime minister.
Wait, let us analyze this. You know, you are going to really spend time here. Now, this bill they brought, they bring bill, 3 bill, and they are talking about, they are concerned about sit at home. The reason for sit at home become number 3 on the bill. And that same number 3, which is the reason for sit at home, they squash it. They now want to follow up with their number 1 and number 2. Zoological Republic.
Okay, now when you look at it, Pastor Van Van Van, when you look at it, you will see that they know what they are doing. You know, they like to put they like to put fear in people. They like fear. They don't know that we have overgrown that. Our people has died enough. There's a lot of blood. So that fear of dying is no more in our eyes. We are now facing our enemies, confronting them.
Face to face.
We are no more afraid. We want to be free.
Yes.
And they should understand that they cannot be passing that rubbish bill. If you, which bill has they passed that helped our people? When China released money, did they give it to the Eastern people? They shared it within themselves. The rail line they built, did you see anyone connect our place? So what are they talking about? We have a right to be free, and we are asking for our freedom because these people has held us down for many years. And everybody in our land should understand that what we are doing now, if we don't do it now, it's all over for us. We are finished. This is the only way. God has put everything in place. God has made our media team solid. They work together.
Because put on clothes, okay? Put on clothes. You are not going to be on a live broadcast without clothes, okay? Chibes. That's a mag Chibes. Put on clothes if you want to show your face, or if you don't want to show your face, it's better. But if you want to show your face, put on clothes. Please begin to bring your submission to an end, Chimeze.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this: we should forget about this letter. I call it kindergarten letter. Kindergarten letter written to 70 million wise people.
Hey, kindergarten letter written to 70 million wise people. Hey,
so we should throw it away and just, you know, it's just like when you come home, your children will take something very valuable and they will be using it to draw, you know. So when you come home, you'll be shouting, who did this? Who did this? We should take this letter and just find one of our children, let them use it and make some drawing. We should throw it away. We don't have to give any attention to it, please. We are moving forward. Our freedom is at our hand. Our freedom is the final thing we are fighting for here.
Wow.
Please, that 2 weeks sit at home, you see that Nigeria is shaking because they know that the world, the camera, the satellite is now beamed in that eastern region. They know. And if we can hear what is happening in the Senate now, we have to know that we are going. Don't allow these people to deceive you. Nobody can walk in that Nigeria and be able to fight you till the end. Aloy Ejimafo cannot fight you. He lives in Nigeria. He cannot be with us forever. I know there will a time will come he will be like this. Because he sleeps in Nigeria, he eats in Nigeria, he swear to defend Nigeria as a lawyer even. So my people, please continue what you are doing. You are a true, I call you a true disciple of Maz Nnamdi Kanu and Maz Simon Ekpa. Keep it up, Pastor Van Van. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That please, I want more of very sharp shooters, man. Sharp shooters, you know. We have another brother here who is a sharp shooter. Erasmus, please don't go. There's this our brother Delish Kitchen. Delish Kitchen, please. I've called you before, please. Where are you? If you are not there, let me give the microphone to Erasmus. Okay, Delish Kitchen.
Yeah, hello, Vam.
Yeah.
And good afternoon from this side, man. Please, I want to start with that name of a thing. You know, Asna Ibuna Sunolu, you know, every of our language are the same. We are the same people. That name, Kano, we answer it and we call it Kalo, and they mean the same thing. Orika, Ilili, Yana, Irinri, Ijalo, Yana, Ijalo, all those things, you know, it's still the same thing. No one which you use that would be a mistake, you know. So we shouldn't be arguing about it. They are all the same thing. So That's the one what I have to say for that name. Then another thing, I want to start with the first lawyer, Bini lawyer. You know, say these Bini people, you know, they do our neck. Our thing depend them. They know what make we get
Stop
Biafra.
that.
So
I do not
that
appreciate
is,
that. Don't antagonize people here. Go to attack the person who is responsible. Don't call Benin people. What do you mean by that?
okay, allow me make I talk finish there, and after you fit talk what you want talk, huh? No, but today when we start the struggle.
I was not paying attention to what you were saying. No, I was just trying to read a comment. There's a comment here that took my attention away from what you were saying. If I was actually listening to you, I would have also stopped you. I would look at what I was trying to read out. It is a very long one. I'm sorry, Erasmus, that I couldn't even listen to know what Danish Christian was saying. Please don't antagonize people, please. Erasmus that is speaking here is from Benin. That we have Benin people that are standing their ground on this, please. That are standing. You can't generalize, please. Make your
Anyway,
submission.
I withdraw that one. Then another thing, you know, all these people, they are just charge and bell lawyers. They call themselves lawyers. Their client will win case. They know fit come out them. They don't know where to go for their client to be free. Now him be lawyer with that. Now them be lawyer. So that thing know they happen, man. And another thing is this thing, they want to stop it by all means. They want to stop us. If they prepare them, they don't talk say now our people where they kill, when are them they kill our people. If we say we get sit at home, now them go come enforce them for us. Then we take and put our head, you know. So as the talk say now we they lose for this economy. They don't see I'm saying everywhere, I'm saying Nigeria they lose. And so I make the one stop them. I remember saying that time where they go bring the Python dance, what thing they won't do, where army come there, they won't kill our leader. But the thing, because God said no go die, now make him fit escape from that place.
Exactly.
You know? So,
and you know, that is why another thing that will make you to reject their kindergarten letter completely. Remember that particular Python dance came after our leader had a meeting with the same politicians that letter is trying to tell us. Listen. After our leader met with these same politicians, that particular letter is telling us that our leader is saying that don't criticize politicians in Southeast. You don't know what they are doing for you. Except if that letter is telling us now that our leader was happy with the Python dance. That letter is telling us that our leader was welcoming the death of 28 people in his house. That these politicians masterminded. Oh my God.
What in that thing they tell you? That thing they tell you say our leader no write any single letter. You know write even half of it. You know even tell them say make I dictate, make on the right. Nothing come out from him. Now them right, I'm not concocted letter. Everything where they just plan together, and all of them plan them together. You know? So those things are just rubbish. Yes. Then make I say another thing. The man, he don't try. He don't do his job. Now we go do our own. Make I take you back to memory lane. Remember Steve Jobs started Apple phone, you know, Apple computers. But he was sacked from his own company. Now, if our leader don't finish his own, if he come compromise, come join all these DOS, we go keep him by the side. Then we get Biafra, he will still come back and be the leader, and he will take it up from there. But for this struggle to get to the end, which is this liberation we are now, we must get it. Nobody is going to stop it. I remember say when they ask him about Wike, it does say Wike now one vote. When Wike say no be Rivers no be Biafra. So if he say no, we no go. Say no, we stop sit at home and all that. Or you want join DOS? He still gets one vote. This Biafra no be one person. Oh no, he start but now different people count. You know. So No, thank you. No, I don't finish here. Thank you.
Thank you, Delish Kitchen. Thank you very much. Please, thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, and look at the letter I was reading. Now, Erasmus, it will be your turn, but this is what took my attention away when Hellish Kitchen said something that got to you that time. This one said, please pay attention here. Let us reason together. We have to speak. This is what Malami said. We have to speak with the Igbo elites, like governors, ministers, and House of Representatives before we will release Nnamdi Kanu, said by Abubakar Malami. Now, my question, what does these politicians mentioned above have to do with the appeal court order that gave a verdict that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is hereby discharged and acquitted? Because Malami said after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's discharge that we have to speak with the governors, ministers, House of Representatives before we will release Nnamdi Kanu. But the appeal court have given the verdict. What have these people have to do with the verdict? Malami is creating problem for the Southeast politicians by claiming they have to be consulted. Thank you very much for that very good reminder, Ezioku Bondo. Thank you very much. That was a good one. And Mazi Freeman Eki.
Raphael. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Thank you for hosting this program. Please just give me a little time to do a little, make something very, very clear. First of all, let me quickly speak to that brother. Our brother, I'm not from the last brother that spoke. I'm not actually from Benin. I'm from Edo State as well. If we don't want to go that route, because what we want to do is to pull everybody together. Because if you want to start talking about betrayal, the people that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are not from Benin. Exactly. The Ejimako is not from Benin. Ejiofor is not from Benin. Kanuta Kanu is not from Benin. So let's leave tribe out of it and focus on people who are. If a Benin man fuck up, treat the fuck up. Now, second thing I will say before I explain my point is this. These people, the intention of what they are trying to do is to separate Mazi Samekpa from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we must not allow that to happen. And I'm already seeing some feelers from people who are presenting here making that mistake. So we need to stay away from making that mistake. Raphael, I want you to really listen to this very well so that you will be able to stop people when they are making that mistake. Okay. What they want to do is to separate Mazi Samekpa from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now people are already making that mistake to say, oh, if Nnamdi Kanu is not ready for this Biafra again, we will do the Biafra, and when he comes, no. What we are to say is simple. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we know said, if he changed his mind about Biafra, the next Biafra when they back should cut his neck. That is what he said on live video.
Exactly.
So now we know the man we are following. So what we are to say is to say, until he come out specifically as a free man, we will not obey any instruction from him. Even if they like, call the whole press in the whole world and do a press conference in the courts, in the DSS custody, or they can take him to anywhere in Aso Rock. So long as he's still under DSS custody and do a press conference, we will not obey the instruction. The only way we will obey any instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is when he's free completely. Let us just make that clear. That's what we need to make clear. Now, as for Ejimako, I've never trusted Ejimako. In your program, in the 247 program, I've always told you people. You remember when we were talking about praising him, when he was tweeting, I told everybody to remember, I said, slow down. The reason why I said slow down is because Ejimako is working for Kanuta Kanu. And Kanuta Kanu has not been able to explain why he did not tell Biafrans when his brother was kidnapped. That question mark has not been answered. So long as Kanuta Kanu has not answered that question, Kanuta Kanu is part and parcel of the kidnap of his brother. Exactly. The only reason why Kanuta Kanu and DOS fell out was because Kanuta Kanu thought he could use the opportunity and take over the leadership. But Chike Edozie and Chinasa Aworu seeing the opportunities to say, oh, you self know about the kidnap of your brother, then why must we give you the opportunity? This is our chance. They too took the position. That is the only reason why they fell out. Both of them are in line. So for me, I've never trusted Ejimako. Now, if you read the letter that Ejimako wrote, that he said Nnamdi Kanu wrote, The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I know will never say stop antagonizing Southeast governors. That is not the word from Mazi Nnamdi. That is, it is impossible. I can bet my life savings on it. I can bet my life savings on it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never say antagonizing. He sold himself out by that statement. That is not the word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I know. Now, if you go back and go and watch the press statement that he gave, that press statement revealed a lot of things. He revealed a lot of things. Raphael, I want you to listen if you can, because if you can play that, when you play that press conference, I want you to take notes of Ejimako. You can superimpose, play Ejimako normal press statement and the press statement that he issued in Enugu. Ejimako throughout that press statement was shaking. His head was moving from left to right. He could not position his head straight. Ejimako could not pronounce simple words. Ejimako was making mistakes up and down. Ejimako was reading from his own press statement that he wrote. He could not even read his own press statement. Normally, Ejimako is one of a very smart lawyer that if he wrote that press statement, he can just preview, just read it once and we'll be able to tell you everything in that write-up. But he could not even read what was in the write-up. So for me, it was either it is intentional, he wanted us to know that he was under pressure to give that press statement, or he just made this. But for me, I believe he's smarter than that. For me, I think he intentionally left a lot of gaps so that we will know that he's not the one reading it. My conclusion, Ejimako was forced to present that letter. Ejimako was forced to give that press statement. Ejimako was scared all through the press conference. And I believe they are blackmailing him, or they are giving him serious threats, or probably they are holding somebody dear to him. He was not himself throughout that press statement. So for me, Biafra should disregard in entirety that press statement and that letter. And Sam Ekpa should do further and do a live broadcast. Because I always like to preempt what is going to happen next, not what has happened now. What has happened now has been completed. What is going to happen next is what I'm preempting. He should do a live broadcast and remind them that even if Nnamdi Kanu give a press statement with CNN, Al Jazeera, all the news media are there, so long as he's still under the influence and the negative motivation of DSS custody, we are not going to take any instruction until he's out. Simple. Thank you.
Wow. This has been our stand. We have maintained it and we're repeating it. And our Prime Minister has said it and he's going to repeat it again. Like Erasmus has said right now, the name on the platform is Freeman Eki. As Freeman Eki has said right now, even if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making a press statement in a table with illegal President Tinubu, or he's making a press statement from the State House, or making a press statement from CNN, Al Jazeera, anywhere, as long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not free, and we can guarantee that he is free, either in Israel, in the USA, or even UK. I don't so much want to trust UK. Kenya is a no-go area, because if Kenya could open their door for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be taken, I don't even trust a press briefing from Kenya. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be in Israel. UK will might allow, because UK is the citizenship. You understand? And he must not be with any Nigerian government free. Maybe in a garden, maybe just as a free man. You understand? I am right here in Manhattan. I am right here, very close to Manchester. What is a very popular something in England. Somebody is in my room and I see the person with scarf. With a aboki scarf. I really want to hear this person. Just free. Then we will be able to listen to him. Otherwise, one day, no way. This person with scarf, I want to hear Kingdom Channel. Kingdom Channel. Okay. Okay, thank you. Hold on. It's not yet your turn. I was just curious because I saw your cap. Mag Chibes Channel. Mark Chibes, can you please talk to us, please? Yeah, somebody say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can also speak to us from Russia. from Russia. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is together with Putin talking to me, one day I will listen. Maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Finland with my prime minister, because when they release him, he is free to travel. He's in Finland together with Simon Ekpa, and he's telling us, I am speaking from Finland, from the office of the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. I am speaking, then I will listen. You know, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrive in Finland today, and he will be flanked by our Prime Minister, then when he's talking, we will be listening. Ndara, mad people. Please talk to me, my guest. Please don't waste time.
Ndị Biafra ihe na-ekwu aha nwụ Ogochukwu, ihe na-ekwu wụ anyị ga-eke ji n'ume, because ije ha na-aga ihe ọgwụ obere ije.
Can you speak? You can speak in English. Can you say it in English? There are so many people listening. Can you say it in English? Hello? This person that is insulting Erasmus on the comment section, please somebody kick this Onyeka out. Onyeka, I am going to kick you out by myself. He's saying Erasmus should shut up. I am going to ban you from my channel. Whoever you are mad. You are very, very mad. I'm banning you from my channel. Get out and go and curse your stomach there, idiot. Please go ahead, Mag. Please, can you speak? You're muting yourself again. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. You are wasting my time, oh.
Am I coming out now?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Thank God. I want to thank you for the good work you are doing.
Yeah.
You're doing a very great job, my brother. Keep it up. So, thank you. And I thank all those who are in the studio also who have joined this discussion. And I want to thank our brother Erasmus for the beautiful analysis he has given on the issue at hand. The thing is, so for me, when I saw the letter, it's just a kind of a laughable, it's just like a childish play, and it's go a long way to show that these people have been really defeated and they have no any other option. They have tried every other means to see that they break in, but they couldn't find it. That is the only way they can find it, even without being told. Only a child or somebody who cannot reason, we see that very letter and believe that is our leader that write the letter. You see how all their useless media are carrying it and flying it all over. And I even say that somebody said he disowned. Okay, if you believe that our leader wrote this handwriting, they say handwriting. If it's handwriting, and now I cannot simple question we can ask him. So they not allow people who go to visit him with pen and paper and all this. If they can allow him to go and give him pen and paper to write, to ask this, why not allow him for other things? Why not allow him to make a live broadcast? They could not do that. The simple question we ask Aloy Ejimako is this: have our leader accepted his condition in DSS dungeon? It's a simple question. If he will stop those who are
DSS dungeon forever now, so that we will know.
Yes, that means he have accepted it and then accepted one Nigeria, because we know very well that the reason why he was fighting, the reason why he was there, because he was agitating for Biafra freedom. And that's what Simon Ekpa is doing. And what the sister at home, even though, yes, we are demanding, the primary purpose is for his unconditional release, but also for the freedom, for the referendum. We are demanding for our referendum. We are demanding for our exit for Nigeria. You see? So the Aloy Ejimako should now tell us if our leader have accepted the condition he find himself, then we now know what we do. Another thing is that we will ask him, they asked us to calm down, no problem, that this thing, it was illegal, they kidnapped, it was the kidnap, it was adoption, this thing cannot stand, that we should calm down, they should follow the due process, normal legal way to release him. And this is 2 years. As a lawyer,
you are defending your client, and your client was illegally adopted or kidnapped, and then have been illegally incarcerated for 2 good years. And at the end of the day, you managed to secure the judgment in his favor, and they refuse to release him. What next? What actually are you going to do in the name? Since you can no longer, for the legal, that is the legal option you have. And now you are still asking us to, why are you asking us not to do what? So we should still do what now, since there is no any other remedy, since you are already getting the victory we're expecting, and nobody's answering, nobody's ready to comply with the reason. So what do you want us to do? Are we not have enough patience? And in their terms, they always say that justice delayed is justice denied. Right. So why are you telling us now to stop it at home that our leader says? Even if our leader says, you yourself ordinarily as a human being, you know that what it is abnormal for him to stay there and ask us to stop whatever we are doing to make him to come out. So are you trying to tell me that those you are telling they are fools, they will believe you? And notwithstanding, knowing fully well that our prime minister said it right from the beginning that nobody should tell him to listen to somebody who is in a DSS dojo, that he cannot accept any order from the DSS dojo. And you know that very well. And you know what have happened to your colleague, which is Caro White. And you are still coming out to tell us that this is so everything is a kind of, when you look at it very well, even when I just said that, I know that it's just a charges, they are just doing the last, they have lost every other option. You go back now to their useless motion on the Senate. If you listen to Abaribe, you discover that they are trying, they are not resting at all.
Erasmus, I want you to tell us something about that, the Senate. I want to ask you questions on that. Please begin to bring your submission to a close, my brother.
All right, let me round up. So Abaribe was telling us how effort he have made to make sure that what he for the Finland to agree with them to make sure that what they extradite our prime minister, or maybe to stop him, and all failed. And he shamelessly come out and say that thing in a public, showing you that what you as a human being, you lack sense. You are pushing somebody who is fighting for his fundamental rights, and you're expecting me to support you. That's what the word Finland answered him. That is the simple answer. And instead of him to hide it, he's coming out publicly to say that he have make every effort, not just only the embassy, and a UN representative who is from Finland. He also went and met that very person, and they told him that this thing you are doing is doing what? With the man, what the man is doing is what? It's his rights. And there's no how you can hold him. So, in other words, every option they have tried to, then now the whole Ejimako. Please make sure that what you put this thing on this. And I've even seen a post. There is one update our prime minister posted last. He said this for now, this is the last. He was is a communication along Ejimako when they are telling him this is what we should do. So in other words, we are no longer doubting whether the thing is from our leader or not. The thing is not from our leader. They were telling along Ejimako from that update our prime minister posted. They were telling along Ejimako, this is the only thing we can do now. Just write it as if that is what the meeting that was there. Write it that our leader said. You understand? So it's obvious, even without being told, we know that what this is not our leader said. Listen, and this is their last option. Because sorry, my brother, let me add this. What happened is this. They have seen that what this very 2 weeks sit at home, we throw them completely off down. You know, this is why they have been pretending as if the thing is not really affecting the business, and it have really proved that what they are not in control of anything again in the so-called Southeast. You understand? So they have tried everything they can. You see how they come and use them, so that since the person that come new to children, they have fed up. So now they have seen that to the extent that why they have to accept or confess that this man have been, but the so-called governors have been pretending that what they are not sitting at home. So why they have to confess that the governors, you sit at home on Mondays. Government workers sit at home. What are you telling us? So which means automatically he is the one in charge of the whole zone. And they are coming now to pass a vote to say this. So they have been pretending. So they can no longer pretend. And they know that this one, since this one is 2 weeks, and it's going to affect many many aspects of the Biafra land. So that's why they are not
companies have already admitted that they are going to shut down from on the 28th.
Yes. So right here,
thank you very much.
Stepping down, my brother. Keep on the good work. Thank you.
Thank you
for the opportunity.
Yeah, can I quickly chip in something?
Yes, go ahead. Kingdom channel, please be patient, okay? Erasmus, should we allow this Kingdom channel? Just 1 minute.
Okay, I just wanted to make, before I forget.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, don't forget. Go ahead. Please go
now,
ahead.
The reason why I want to quickly chip in this our last brother that spoke, I still heard him when he said, oh, why did he do live broadcasts? And let me tell you, Rafael, I went through the whole messages under Ejimako's tweets. I read everything. Some people there were saying, why did he do live broadcasts? And that is where I'm particular. You see, the person that was attacking me just on this platform, probably is DSS.
Okay.
I have hit the nail because their next target is live broadcasts. And now, let me explain something. Nnamdi Kanu has been in DSS solitary confinement for 2 years. I think some people need to test prison to know, or maybe work with people who work in prison to know how this thing feels. For you to be in solitary confinement for 2 years, you don't speak to people. You are in a dark spot. Only small leverage they will give to you can force you to do what they want you to do. Just small leverage to say you will see sunlight can force you to do what they want you to do. So whether Nnamdi Kanu comes out and do a video and do a press conference, so long as it's under the DSS custody, we are not going to accept it. Emphasis need to be placed on that. Emphasis, because that's the next thing. Because I see some people already suggesting that no, we will not accept any broadcast from DSS custody. Live broadcast or no live broadcast. He must be free. Because you can't be in DSS custody and reason well. You can't be in DSS custody and be able to take decisions that will bring you out of this DSS custody. You can't be DSS custody and begin to make decisions that will set Biafra free. We will not take any instruction from DSS custody. The other thing I want to say, if you notice, Ejimako said he gave him the letter when he went to visit him.
Yes.
Did you notice that?
I have analyzed it. Maybe you joined late. I've already told them that the letter was prepared before Ejimako got there. Under what condition was the letter prepared? And they gave you a letter that was not written in your presence. You collected it and ran with it.
So who gave Nnamdi Kanu the letter? Because the last time all of them told us that even when you are discussing with Nnamdi Kanu, they will be recording you. You are not allowed to bring it. They will almost naked you. You cannot bring in paper. You cannot bring it. So now the question is, who was the one that gave Nnamdi Kanu the paper and the barrel to write it? Under what condition did he write that letter? Who was a witness to that letter? These people must think that we are stupid. Thank you.
Honestly, I've already laid emphasis on that, and it's good that you didn't hear me and you also thought the same way. That means your mind is in what we are doing. Your mind is intact in it. Okay, Kingdom Channel. We are here to get Biafra. We are here to finish it. I'm telling you, there's nothing like this generation. Even if they don't give us Biafra this generation, the next generation. No. This generation, if it doesn't bring it, that means the world have come to an end. I'm telling you, if this generation cannot bring Biafra, the world have come to an end. I'm telling you. So, Kingdom Channel, go ahead, please.
Yes, I'm here. I've heard everything that is going on. There is no way our leader can be in the dungeon and write such a letter to his followers. The best thing they can do is to release our leader. When he come out, the sit at home automatically stop. We are not going to accept any decision from the dungeon. Let DSS release him. If they release him, if he's now free, he can make a declaration. Sit at home, stop automatically. So there is no way a man that has been incarcerated for almost 2 years now, even at a normal sense, he has lost a little bit of his consciousness, if I'm not mistaken. So there is nothing that they will say based on the letter on ground that we were going to accept. We are not going to accept the letter. Let them release him. If they release him, and he come out and become a free man. When he is a free man, the sit-at-home automatically stop. I was even surprised to see the senators going to House of Senate to talk about maybe not uprooting the thing from the taproot, now trying to cut the stems, when they know that the main cause of the sit-at-home is free Nnamdi Kanu. Automatically, when you free Nnamdi Kanu, the sit-at-home automatically stop. You cannot maybe I have a fever and you're giving me medicine for romanticism. So let's call a spade a spade. Let DSS free Nnamdi Kanu and let the sit-at-home stop. If they don't free him, I am advising the Biafrans to tighten up their belt, because freedom is not a small thing, and it's something that we have not experienced before. So I'm happy that we have somebody like our Prime Minister. The way he is piloting the affairs of things is good. So I am encouraging the Biafrans to keep on. 2 weeks is not too much. How about the man that has been in the dungeon for 2 years?
For 2 years.
If you can sacrifice 2 weeks, it's okay. The Bangladesh people that I'm staying with here, at times we used to talk story about what is happening in Nigeria and what is happening in Pakistan and what happened in Bangladesh. Exactly what the Prime Minister is doing was exactly what happened in India and Bangladesh. That is the remedy. So let us continue like this. By that 30th, the Biafran area be locked down. So that is my submission. Ndị Biafra biko ka ị na-ajụ n'ume mgbe ọ na-ara ahụ ka ọ na-eji ọgwụrụ agụ ka anyị mepụta ya. Thank you so much, ụmụ Biafra ibe.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a good one. Doreen, you have something to say? I know. Please, can we just don't forget your line of thought. Let's allow Romeo. I think Romeo is on the street. Romeo, can you let's unmute you? You are in the UK. Let me see. Am I the one that okay? You're in the UK. I can guess. Go ahead and make your submission.
Yeah, actually, everybody has spoken well. I just want to say Biafra to stand, because every of our enemy have been defeated. So then they are just taking a shaking now. You understand? So we are hitting them very, very, very hard. So Biafrans have risen. Because the agitation is not for one person, it's for collectively, all of us. Since the awareness has been created and people are standing, so then you see, they are just a dying horse. They start saying the one person died, Simon Ekpa. From there, they bring up emotion. Then even about you confirm to himself that Biafrans are now listening to Simon Ekpa. So then they have nothing to do again. So then now we can see at the end of the tunnel there's light. They have no any other option other than to release Martin Nnamdi Kanu. And releasing Martin Nnamdi Kanu is not the end point. The end point is Biafra. So then Simon Ekpa told them that the kidnap of Martin Nnamdi Kanu will bring Biafra and will cost heavily to them. Yes. And that prophecy has come to pass. So it's just the manifestation. After these 2 weeks sit at home, everywhere, they will be on the floor. Can you imagine? All the oil companies, everything. Because then they are telling us that the Biafra activity, the sit-down is only affecting the Turkish. But that's not the truth. They are not telling us the truth. Now everybody understands it's affecting the whole of Nigeria. The economy of Turkey is not different from the economy of Nigeria. So, and just as Simon said, we are waiting for the drug baron to make a comment. Anytime he made a comment with regard to this agitation, that will be the end of Nigeria. So, and we are just going there. And what I encourage every one of us, in every form, in any way, let us keep marching together, supporting Simon Ekpa, supporting the criminals have gone since they were said. One thing I like about Simon Ekpa is once he made a comment and a declaration, always happens. So now all the people dragging Biafra agitation, Biafra freedom have been silenced now. So now we can now march with full force. Thank you everyone, and have a very good day.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Romeo. Thank you. I like that point where you said, releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the end. It is Biafra. To getting Biafra is the end result that we must get. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Doreen, please go ahead and make that point you wanted to make, and I will bring in Erasmus to respond to Enyi Naya Iberibe and the motions that were moved at the Senate. Doreen, please go ahead.
Okay. I really want to support the guy that has the letter F. I don't know. I don't have my glasses. It says Freeman or something.
Yeah, Freeman Eki.
You know. Yeah. I really want to support him. This is what you call critical thinkers. You know. We should know where we're going and what we want. Aloy Ejimako, trust me, is under highest pressure. If you read his movement, the Aloy Ejimako we used to know and what happened recently, you can see. You know, there are signs somebody will be making you able to dictate, maybe this person is under pressure, this person is kidnapped. There are those signs, you know, there. So when we are dealing with Aloy Ejimako, we should also have in mind that that man is highly under pressure because he's in Nigeria. And once you're in that zoo, you're not safe. Anything can happen. And nobody questions you. People die, nobody questions that. So that man is under highest pressure for him to do something like that. He's been a very strong lawyer, very strong one. And most of the cases that are being won was from him. So for him to do that, one, Kanu family, I think he works closely with them. You know, they're seeing now that Nigeria is in a very, very tight corner and they're ready to release Nnamdi Kanu. So them having involved in whatever that happened to Nnamdi Kanu, they're all under pressure and they're using every means. Like Freeman said, even if the next thing will be press release, like bringing Nnamdi Kanu to talk, that will be the next option and the next step. Please, we Biafrans will not listen to that. Let's reason. If Nnamdi Kanu is that man that can be buy over, trust me, he will be out of that dungeon by now. I'm sure of that. If Nnamdi Kanu want to leave Biafra fight, Nnamdi Kanu would have been out of that dungeon. But Nnamdi Kanu, I know, the thunder voice I know, is not going to betray Biafra. He said, you will betray me, not him that will betray us. Nnamdi Kanu would have been out of that place. So let them do whatever they know the key point. Release him, as simple as ABC. So why are they going around it, like running around this main point? Why? Do we ask that question? Why? Why is it so hard for them to release him? That's what we're asking. Release him. And we say, stop it at home. Why are they going around it? So even if that man, CNN interviewed him under that dungeon, we're not listening to that damn shit interview because that will be the next step. Now, Aloy Ejimako own is not going to work because they know it's not working. It's fake. So they're going to find another means. Either under pressure, they might even put iron or something under Nnamdi Kanu and say, you have to talk. We are not listening to anything from Nnamdi Kanu in that DSS. Nnamdi Kanu has to be totally a free man before we can even talk about listening to him. So Nigerians, Biafrans should know this. We are not listening to Nnamdi Kanu. Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, has said it over and over and over again. I don't know, getting it? Is this information not reaching them? That we're not going to listen to Nnamdi Kanu? Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doreen. Thank you very much. That was, very thoughtful of our brother Freeman Eki, who actually pointed that out. You know, that would be the next move. Thank you very much. And Mazi Erasmus, please, you know, I don't know if you've made that submission in other places about Enyinaya Iberibe is Abaribe, but we'll call him Iberibe. Iberibe means Ozwo, another name for Ozwo in Igbo. So Enyinaya Ozwo Iberibe, and the motions that were moved in the Senate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's own being the third one, and it was immediately crushed. They didn't mad about it. So what do you have to say? What's your submission?
So for me, you see, in Nigeria, everything and anything is possible. You see, now I begin to suspect that Abaribe was actually part of the people that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you the truth. So, you know, Abaribe was one of the people that signed for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and he was under pressure by Nigerian governments after Nnamdi Kanu escaped when they wanted to kill him. All this time, Abaribe has not been speaking. So probably he actually colluded with the politicians, the Mufa Yuba, because he has the ears of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and lured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they kidnapped him. And you can recall that since they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, Abaribe that we know has not spoken.
Yes.
He has always been silent. So now the pressure is mounting. Everybody is running up and down. He too is running up and down because he sees that if Nnamdi Kanu is released, the secret will be leaked. Yes, their collusion will be leaked. So everybody is running up and down. So for me, that was what happened in that issue. So when I was listening to him, you know, all our politicians are corrupt. We know this. And the Fulani Caliphate has a file of all their corruption. And the Fulani Caliphate is in charge of all the institutions that will try them. So they select who is going to be tried and who is not going to be tried. So blackmail is everywhere. So if they hire your fire and you want to serve the government, they will blackmail you to do what they want you to do. So for me, Abaribe has considered to doing what they want him to do, because as it is, he wants to retain what he has, right? For me, that's what good. Then in those this thing that they were doing, if you notice, when they were reading they say they are moving motions. Do you notice what they did? It was all a charade. It was all a plan work. See, when I'm listening to people, I'm watching something. There's a way I analyze this. There's a way I look at it. The Izino so that moved that motion already planned everything out. You notice what happened after they moved the motion of Nnamdi Kanu. They used the Yoruba man to step down that motion. It was all planned. They used the Yoruba man. The Yoruba man said, "Oh, that it's not as if I'm against political solution, but because our rule says we cannot add this into it, let's not do it." But it's not as if I'm against this. So it was all planned. Izino also knew exactly what was done. The people who are holding on the Kanu is not the caliphate, it's the Southeast politicians. All of them. They are the ones. They are the one. If they decide today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released, he will be released. They are the one holding him. They are the one that is telling federal government not to release Nnamdi Kanu. It is not the federal government. The Southeast politicians, the governors, the senators, I've always said it, I'm still saying it. The governors, the senators, the Ohaneze Odigbo, all of them in combination are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. They made that decision not to. They are the one that even decided. Forget Izino so. Izino so knew that motion was going to be stepped down. They used the Yoruba man to step down that motion. It was all planned. It was all orchestrated. They think that we are stupid. We are not stupid. We know exactly what is going on. Man, it's so disappointing, man. Honestly.
And Mazi, do you know that when that thing happened, Aloy Ejimako quickly tweeted and he was giving accolade to them for merely mentioning it as a motion. It's enough to appreciate them.
It was all planned work. It was all planned work. They used a Yoruba man to step down the motion. You understand? Though the motion wouldn't have beat anyways, the motion wouldn't have gone anywhere. But it was intentional. They do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. They know the implication, because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released today, let me tell you the reason why they don't want him released. Before, immediately Tinubu stepped into power, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave his statement of his intention. He said, Biafra is not negotiable. Remember that statement?
Exactly.
That was immediately they saw in Tinubu. So he has already told them that in fact, as you are coming to negotiate, it's only Biafra I'm going to negotiate. So they already know. That's why they have ganged up to say, we are not going to allow him to go out, because once he goes out, there is nothing stopping him. It's Biafra or nothing, because you already told them. So they are, because they know that if he comes out now, all these few people that are saying DOS are wise, they will not join the struggle again. And these obedient people will join the struggle. That is what they are trying to avoid, because if he comes out, all those people that you are seeing obedient, all of them will come back. Those who won't say DOS are wise, they will come back. That is what they are preventing. Because now the fire is burning like this, when even those two groups are not part of it. What if those two groups join? What will happen? That's why they don't want it to come out.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much, Mazi Erasmus. Thank you so much. And there's one point Erasmus made here, which I will repeat, and is very, very important. These people want to separate Mazi Simon Ekpa from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want to create that demarcation. And Mazi Simon Ekpa have never indicated that he is separate from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has always insisted that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is his leader. Till tomorrow, he has never separated himself. So, like Mazi Erasmus has brought to our subconscious today, we need to insist on that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of Mazi Simon Ekpa. He remains the leader of this struggle. And the fact that he is under their dungeon doesn't change that. But because he's under their dungeon, his activity as the leader, is now relinquished now to us that are fighting for his freedom. So he is there, we know, and he will only be active as our leader if he is out. He will only be able to give us instruction as a leader if he's free. There is no instruction he gives now that we are taking. You know why? Because we are the ones that we are the ones that are fighting for his freedom. We are the ones that want him out, and he will only be active as a leader when he's out. As this one, I will listen. You want to buttress that point?
No, as in 100% seconded. We only obey instruction, because right now, let me tell you, any instruction you obey, I've always said it from the beginning. Any instruction you obey from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, you are obeying Bichi. Bichi is the Director General of DSS. Yes. You are obeying a direct command from Bichi, DSS. It's not Nnamdi Kanu. So at this point in time, it's just for you to go back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's videos and audios and listen. So you will know that all these statements coming out cannot be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understand? And even if it comes from him, he's under duress to give them. So we will not allow, we will not take instruction from somebody who is under duress. Just imagine Ejimako. Imagine how Ejimako was talking. Ejimako that is so smart. He was talking as if he didn't even finish secondary school. He could not even read. Ordinary simple this thing, he could not read. That's to tell you the extent to which betrayal can cause. Ejimako, that is as smart as anything, could not read a simple statement. You understand? Because he was under duress. He looked as if somebody was even pointing a gun at him. I'm telling you.
Yes. I was even seeing his eyes. It's like his eyes was even looking somewhere. He was shaking like this.
He looks like somebody
it was like maybe the gun is directing to his face. He was trying to say, no,
somebody who was locked up in a small room, who was locked up in a small room with a gun pointed to him and was asked to read a statement. And that was why he was fidgeting. He was fidgeting. His countenance was off. His head was shaking. His speech was incoherent. Everything was just wrong.
And he was speaking from a very strange location.
Yeah, in a small room. He was locked up in a small room. He was fidgeting. He was moving head up and down. Everything was wrong. In fact, any primary six, somebody who went to primary six, watch that video, you will know that that person is either they are using a gun at him, or they kidnap somebody close to him, or they threaten to kill him. Something is just wrong.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother. I have been here. I never knew it would take up to 5 hours. Do you know that I have been here for almost 5 hours? It's just 13 minutes away from 5 solid hours. And today,
thank you.
Yeah, today is we are having a fundraising today, but there's one thing that is sacrosanct, and this is it. it is obvious that these 2 weeks sit-at-home must take place. You know, there's nothing that will stop it, because it is obvious to you guys now that they don't want to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Even a little child know they don't want to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to. That's why they are using all these tactics they are bringing up. So it means that Biafrans must be ready for this 2 weeks sit-at-home. They don't want to release our leader, and we are going to show them that we are ready to work it out our own way. We are ready. And the sit-at-home is going to take place. Now I'm going to repeat it again. Now these are the sit-at-home. Sit-at-home in Biafra territory, July 31st to August 14th. It is as follows. The places on red, the dates on red are the days for the sit-at-home. Sit-at-home days, total lockdown is on red. The breaks that we're going to have in between are on green. Now what it means is that on Monday, this coming Monday, will be red. Everywhere in Biafra land will be red. Then on Tuesday, the 1st of August will be red, sit at home. Wednesday, 2nd of August is red, sit at home. Thursday, please, if you are calling me, stop. I will block your line. Stop calling me. I will block you if you call me again. Don't call my line again. Now, I am talking and you are calling. Why are you calling me? I don't listen to what I'm saying. Now, on Wednesday, 2nd of August is red. On Wednesday is red. On Thursday is red, 3rd of August. On Friday is red, 4th of August. On Saturday, 5th of August is green. So you are free to go about your activities. You are free to do whatever you want to do on the 5th of August. 1 minute, please mute yourself if you are in the room. Just mute yourself, please. Let me see, I have to mute. Okay, everywhere is mute, okay. Now, on 5th Saturday is on green. That means you can go about your activities. On Sunday, the 6th of August is on green. You can go to church, you can do whatever you want to do. On Monday, 7th of August, we are back again. On Tuesday, 8th of August, we are back again, is on red. On the 9th of August, we are back on red. Thursday, on 10th of August, we are back on red. Friday, the 11th of August, is back on red. 12th of August is green, which is Saturday. You can go about and do your activities and everything. Not even Mba or any one of them can stop you on these red days, remember. Then on the 13th, Sunday is also on green. Then the mother of all sit-at-home again is on the 14th of August. It will be on red. Everywhere will be locked down. And the sit-at-home, why are we calling for this sit-at-home? It is out here, but let me read it for you. Number one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points agenda for this sit-at-home. Number one, which they have always pretended as if they don't know, which they are calling their motion sitting on the Senate, Aloy Ejimako, Michael Zokeme, Kanu Takano, Chinasa Nworu, and all of them, they are doing all this, they are bubu yaya. We have told them that number one demand is the immediate and unconditional release of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. The same Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that they are fabricating letters that he wrote. The number one is for them to release him. And we are not just asking for his release because anything. We are asking for release with every justification from the court of law in the zoo. Their own courts have declared him free. Their own court have demanded that nowhere in the zoo can he be judged anymore. Their own court. So we have the right to demand for his unconditional release. Number two is preparation of Biafra self-referendum. Number two reason for this sit-at-home. Number three reason is to further put the world on notice that Biafrans are taking their future into their own hands. Number four is to demonstrate that the Biafra Republic government in exile remains the only legitimate government to whom the Biafran people listen to and that they are loyal to. Number five, and the final point, is to invalidate the illegitimacy of those who parade themselves as Nigerian representatives. Mba, Iberibe, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, no, Ifeanyi Oba, Ifeanyi Iberibe, Ejiofor, and all the senators, all of them, to invalidate the illegitimacy of those who parade themselves as Nigeria representatives within the Biafra territory. These are the motives for this sit-at-home. I will repeat again, number one motive, we demand the immediate and unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you like, write all the letters in this world. We don't care. We are in charge. If you like, take him to CNN. Bring CNN to DSS dungeon to conduct interview with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't care. We want his unconditional release. Otherwise, this sit-at-home is not stoppable. Nobody can stop it. It begins on the 31st of July and we run, apart from the breaks in between, which are the red flags. You can see that the red letters, which is 5th, 6th, 12th, and 13th. Apart from these days, 5th, 6th, 12th, and 13th of August, every other day will be locked down in Biafra land. What did I say? Locked down in Biafra land. We are in charge. I'll bring this to a close right now. And there are those that have been insisting on calling me. Let me see whether there is something different you want to say from what we have been saying. I'm going to call you back. Because it's so annoying that I am talking and you just calling. You don't want to listen to what I'm saying. You're just calling. Let me now call you to see whether there is something different from what I'm saying that you want to say. Joseph, I'm calling you. I'm calling you. You have to pick your call. If you don't pick your call, I'm going to block your number. Okay. Please, I'm going to put you now on speaker. Go ahead and speak.
Okay, Mazi, good afternoon from here, sir.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We just want to let the world to understand and all of them to understand that Biafra struggle is not a family business. It's not for one person.
Exactly.
And the reason why we are calling for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that he does not do anything wrong, even in the international community, in the local community, anywhere in the world. He does not, self-determination is not against any law in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to be forging some letters and posting on their online so that because that is the way they know that this is a 9 minutes of this struggle. So they are looking for one way or the other to bring people out so that they will kill them and make their propaganda the way they used to do it.
Mm.
You know, this is how they do it. That is how Mapafu will issue statement that people will come out and die. They will send their men, they will still kill them, and then they will be using it for propaganda. So I believe that the Biafrans are wiser than this. They should not fall for this because I call it a scam.
Mm-hmm.
They should not fall for it. And anybody that fall for it, I'm sorry, we don't know what to do. That's just it.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody have a wisdom, you understand that freedom is not what they will give to you. You must take it by force. For them taking the sit-at-home issue and Master Manekwa to House of Senate, you know that Master Simon is going now.
Correct.
So now everybody's supposed to wake up. Let us see her very well so that Nigeria will die as a natural death and Nigeria will never exist again. Thank you so much and God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, and Chukwu Kabiama bless you. I think with that we have come. Mazi Erasmus, is there any other thing? Okay, there's this other person that has been calling me since. Let me see.
No, nothing else. Thank you.
Okay. God is great. I am calling God is great. God is great. I'm calling you. Don't call me. Nobody should. Another other person should call me. I'm just going to take this one call. This last one. God is great. You need to pick your call now. Yeah. You need to pick your call. This call has called me severally. Now you're not picking. It means that you are okay with whatever it is you wanted to say. Thank you very much, Biafrans. It's been a long one, and I want to appreciate all of you that have stood here with us for 5 hours this morning. And I want them to know this is how resolved we are. This is how resolute we are. Determined to get this freedom. And we can do anything. We are separating the chaff from the wheat itself. We need mental toughness now. And we have discovered from this sermon that the wheat itself is Biafra. And every other thing must be separated. Everything must be separated. And then the wheat itself will be used for Chukwuka Kabiama. May God bless our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless our Prime Minister, our formidable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May God bless you, every one of you that have been standing firm and be representing this truth and be sustaining this legacy. We are not going to stop until Biafra comes. I love you, but Chukwuka Kabiama loves you more. Remember, the sit-at-home commences on Monday, but the fundraising today, we are having fundraising today. Let me remind you of that very quickly. The fundraising today by 7 p.m. Biafra time. Please, those of you watching right now, well over 500 of you came live, and you'll be coming in and going. I still have 400 people listening right now. Remember, this fundraising today is very, very important. Fundraising today, and we are going to be spreading it live on these platforms. We're going to be streaming it live on this platform. Please do not forget. Do not forget. Yeah, hello? 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 Sorry. Some of you in the zoo, you really like to call. You just call. You call on WhatsApp. You don't call on direct. Somebody will pick a call. You will not even say anything. I'm going to see you this evening. Kemasia. Thank you very much. It's calling again.